levels everything. That common goal right there of running it brings people together.
No, we just met. Just met.
Friends on the trail.
Yes.
I think a race like this brings a sort of community together, and we have, very little in common in many cases apart from running.
When you run these events, you realise how important the guys who volunteer at the checkpoints are. They'll do everything for you. They'll fill your water, they'll get you food, they give you motivation, they'll give you a little kick when you need it as well.
We call it the Centurion Army as a bit of a joke, but they kind of come in as a recruit, as a first-time volunteer, and suddenly, we're here 10 years later with, the ever-present people that are here year in, year out.
Well, I started doing this 10 years ago, doing the crewing, and Bridget invited me to come out. I didn't even think that people could run 100 miles. I thought she was lying to me.
Our community is so important to us that if we didn't have that, we wouldn't have Centurion. I mean, the community makes us.
Coffee?
It's the first time I do this race, so it's the first time also abroad.
Washington, right?
Alright, yeah, I'll take that.
I'm super nervous.
Again, if you're running the race, if you can make your way to the start.
Bit of excitement. Came all the way from Belgium to do it, so I think I've done 100k, but 100 miler is something else.
Race brief in a few minutes.
The route is really, really special. It's all really nice.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
They start here in Winchester, they run 100 miles east to Eastbourne on a trail that's existed for 8,000 years.
Enjoying the countryside. It's lovely, huh?
Cup?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's there.
No, I'm going to just have a bit of a snack.
Any food, mate?
No, I'm good, thank you very much. Thanks,
Well
everyone.
done.
Thanks, guys.
Well done. Well done.
We go again.
It's really special because it's such an ancient trail. People have walked along this trail for thousands of years. You can almost feel the energy of all of those years of people walking along it as you go along it, and it's the best race that we have in the UK.
It is different. It's a different vibe, I think, to racing in Europe.
I wanted to be clever, I never wanted to push myself, and I just stayed nice and easy the whole race, and it worked, yeah.
Just over 19 hours, and we're expecting her on the follow cam with Ross pretty soon.
it's just so much longer. Get to like mile 40 thinking, I want to stop.
The atmosphere from local villages, towns as you run through is always really uplifting, whereas in the UK, the atmosphere is built from the community around the race itself, so when the runners come through the checkpoints, they get that.
Hello and welcome back to the SW. Oh, I'm getting tired of it. SDW 100.
Gran Canaria World Trail Majors South Downs Way 100, 14th edition.
Yeah. At 5:30 this morning, over 500 runners started on their quest towards Eastbourne. Eastbourne. I'm putting my teeth back in and I'm going to start afresh. Thank you. Welcome to the South Downs Way 100, where over 500 runners started at 5:30 on their quest to reach Eastbourne. We're now at mile 86.4. And we've been going. I feel as if we've been on an ultra marathon ourselves.
You had to have a nap in the last one, didn't you?
I did. Yeah. So since we last saw you in Saddlescombe Farm, we went. We passed. The runners have passed Jack and Jill. We saw the iconic windmills there, but they're coming up now at quite a difficult hill, haven't they? And they're
it's a hill. So they've been to Housestein Farms, the last checkpoint here, and out of Housestein, if you've run the course before, there's a long hill up. It comes over the main road. You climb up and then round up onto this ridge that's a bit behind us. We're up at Firle Beacon, but it's tough at this point in the stage because it's that awkward gradient where you're thinking, if I was out for a run for an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, I'd be running this. But when I'm 80 miles into a race, you really just want to power on as much as you can. And it's probably one of the areas that Dan Lawson made his decisive moves last year when he just skipped up those climbs towards the end.
And it's quite frustrating, isn't it? Because, like you said, normally we would run it with a little bit of a leap, maybe a little bit of a skip, being confident. But of course, you've battled most of the 100 mile. You've got 15, 16 miles left. And it feels like it's another 50 miles. It's quite a torture.
I wonder as well, because of the way that one curves around and comes up. As you might have seen with Larry having to eat her own hair throughout this presentation.
Sorry. Yeah.
No, it's not your fault. It's the wind.
It's quite windy as well, isn't it?
The climb up from Housestein may well have had some headwind, at least head crosswind. So it might have been, and they'll all be like, oh, it was a headwind the whole way. But actually, it's this wonderful tailwind that has been cursing Mark Perkins' record. Because we've got two runners still ahead of Mark Perkins' 14:03 with Mark Derbyshire and Hugh Tibbs. Hugh is in a battle with virtual Mark Perkins from 2014, and Mark is a good. I'll get the time here a bit further ahead. He's
while you're looking. Do you
13 minutes ahead?
Yeah. Do you think I know they'll be aware of the time, but do you think they will be aware of the time now? Will they have it down written somewhere or mentally? Yeah.
I think they'll be roughly aware of it, but because the racing's this intense, you don't have to worry about it. They're interested in winning. Any of these trail races, the courses change, conditions change. It's harder to compare sometimes year on year for race results. So first and foremost, you've got to race the race you've got on the day. So I think those boys, like Mark's, that kind of carrot ahead, and Hugh's playing the role of the stick behind.
But everything's going to hurt now. The feet are going to feel raw. The legs would be tired. So now it's about who wants it the most. Do you think everybody's in the same?
They all want it a lot.
Yeah,
they all
want it.
They all want it a lot.
Has got that mental ability to switch off all the aches and pains and the tiredness and the dodgy stomach, and who will say, do you know what, I'm just going to go for it now.
I think, yeah, and
ignore all that fear,
who's managed the first half of that race the best. And I think Mark has run his own race. People have run with him, and people have then suffered for running Mark's race. Hugh's run his own race. He's done really well in that regard. He was coming back after a very successful second last year, and one of the things we spoke about in the preview was that, and I spoke to Hugh about this himself, it's tough to come back after such a strong breakthrough performance that Hugh had last year. This year, he's had lows. He said he had them as well, but he's run his own race again. Really mature performance. He hasn't got the Palmeiras of Mark, like in the international competitions, the UK course records. But Hugh's not bothered about that, and I think we've got a race on here.
The end is getting closer, but it'll still feel as if... I remember running my first marathon back in early 90s, and I saw this caption that said, the 20-mile mark is only halfway. And I thought a marathon was 26 miles. But I know what they mean. The last 10K felt like the
They
first
might have
half.
just struggled with maths as well, though. You got like that kind of calculation is terrible.
Right, it wasn't the New York Marathon, but
I reckon the New Yorkers maybe like I'd be maybe.
But do you know what I mean? It is that only about 50 miles left, but it will feel double that.
It's tough, and they've got like, our Alfredston and Jevington at the final 2 checkpoints ahead. They've got climbs, but like these are guys who've been here before, and I think like for me at those times, like in the latter stages of the race, Mark ahead will be thinking every little climb is an opportunity to push ahead because I'm a good climber, and Hugh will be thinking every little climb's a chance to catch Mark because I'm on the charge, and both of them will be looking at yes, it's tough. But if the positive mindset they probably have is that they're looking at every mile of this as an opportunity, they'll be begging that finish to come. But you don't save extra for the finish, but you find a little extra from somewhere else. And I think both of those guys have in the past. I'm excited. I think 13 minutes is a decent time. Mark's just got to keep moving. It's not. I think he's probably the odds-on favourite at this stage, but Hugh's not out of the game, and Chris Kelly's in third, and Morgan Glazier, 23-year-old, who's come into this off a little bit of a niggly training block, but been training fantastically, like cross-training. He's in fourth now, so those guys are moving ahead, and Simon Withers in fifth. Simon looks like he was having a tough day very early doors, and whilst everyone else around him looked better at that stage, Simon continued to run in a similar way. And just keep going.
Yeah, he looked good, didn't he? And he said when we saw him, he said, I feel better now. He'd obviously gone through his little slump
and just as bad as he did before, but like everyone else had kind of like caught up on the bad lookingness.
Somebody who certainly seems to have gotten over that bad slump is Julia Davis. That is gearing up to be a fantastic, exciting finish. You've got Lucy, who they are neck and neck now. Julia has kind of caught up, or maybe Lucy has slowed down a little bit. They will be chasing each other.
There's a charge on.
Yeah,
They've
definitely.
Raced all day. At Saddlescombe Farm, they were just over 3 minutes and 19 seconds apart. That Julia charged through that checkpoint and up the hill. She's picked up a pacer, Jodie. She's going to have a partner, Dan, and Woody, her son, is going to be up here with Albie the dog at Firle Beacon. So they're going to have the crew here to see them through. And so the last report from Dan, and I'll read it out here because he's seen them. She's through the sickness, neck and neck with Lucy, and she has a pacer now, looking good. And they're on their way up there now. So like the word in the field, right, and you see it on the tracker, is that we have a race in the women's.
And you know what? That's so good to hear, because often, we don't get to hear a proper grinding race between two front runners. It tends to be, one has got a healthy lead, and especially in 100 milers, somebody has an hour ahead of somebody else, or maybe half an hour. But here it's neck and neck with only 15 miles to go. We've got two experienced runners, and I'm not that funny, am I?
No, I'm driving. I'm looking at the thing. They're at 74 miles.
No, but what I mean is
Julia's tracker, as it updates, has leapfrogged Lucy's. Lucy's updates first, so they are literally leapfrogging each other virtually. On the ground, it might be looking a little different, but in the last 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, Julia is 20. I mean, she must be. They can see each other. They are battling. Like they're on a 400-meter track, and they are constantly each other's sights. And they've got climbs to come. They've got people to chase ahead of them. And I am very excited.
Yeah. Well, if you're dot watching, that's what exactly we're doing at the moment. And what is interesting, they're literally neck and neck, and these two runners have never raced 100-miler before.
Lucy has twice. Lucy has twice run 100-mile distance.
You're right. But what she was saying, she hasn't done a runnable 100. That's how she was talking to me.
She's done the Lakeland 100.
Yeah.
And again, there's a lot of runnable stuff in Lakeland.
Yeah.
But it is slightly hillier than this one. Definitely the first half, but there's a lot of coach roads running in it. Sometimes before the start of the race, Lucy's playing down her ability there to try and it's a bit of sandbagging.
Right,
and
okay.
What I often say is you're going to go a lot faster when you put those sandbags down. And Lucy's put them down because I'm guessing she's not telling everyone now that I'm no good on a runnable course. You might when Julia comes past, but she's fast on the road at the end of those triathlons. She's done 2 solid sub 24-hour hundreds on courses that do need a lot of running, have a bit more hiking.
Right.
She's hiking well with her poles here. She's playing to her strengths on the steeper parts of these courses, and it's just going to be fascinating to see, because the Jevington and Alfredstons climbs, they're decent climbs coming out. They're steeper. They might suit Lucy's like power hiking with the poles.
But then Julia's got the speed, 2:39 marathon
The
runner.
cows are at it.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm slightly distracted the other way around. The cows are getting frisky because they're also excited about how good this racing is.
So you got Mark Derbyshire on his way, and we can see Sam Skinner waiting to be his pacer. Sam, brilliant performance by him on the UTS 100 miler, and he trains with Mark quite a lot. So that'll be a boost, like all runners who have
It's always
pacers.
nice
Yeah.
to see your friends up.
Yeah.
Isn't it? I know Dan Lawson picked up a pacer here last year, and it was just a big boost for him. You kind of it's another way to break things down, because you're looking at it and going, well, I've just got to run to see my friend here, and I'm going to run my friend for a little bit longer. And that's when Julia was going through that tough spot earlier. The thing I said to her is just go and run 20 miles until you can run with Jodie. Go for a run with your mate. That's all you got to do.
Yeah.
And that's what she's done, and it's back in the game.
Let's talk about let's pause on the 100 miler, and let's talk about the 50k. Superb stuff earlier today when Robbie and Imogen took the victories in their races. Not Robbie Simpson, that is. And do you know what? They were favourites, weren't they? But they absolutely flew by, didn't they?
Oh, the times were fast. Robbie was 3:13:32, and Imogen's time was. Oh, there's a lot of ladies.
4 hours.
4 hours, 4 minutes, and 18.
That's it.
Too
Yeah.
rapid.
Yeah.
It was a fast course, as you can see from behind us. This is the South Downs Way. You can see how, if you're going well, this kind of terrain is fast going, and the 50k is full of stuff like this, runnable, fast trails, like hard packed roads. But the other thing that made it competitive was that they both had a race on their hands. So Imogen had Holly Stables in second, 4:17. Holly's obviously just come back from the Speed Project, 350 miles.
I know, amazing. And yet there was a question whether her legs would be fresh enough for this, but
I think Holly asked the same questions.
Do you know, it's just amazing her how she can go from 350 miles to running a fast 50k as well.
But then just behind, so like another 4 minutes back, Rebecca Cannon, then slowly followed by Imogen Body just behind, 4:31 slowly. I don't know why I said slowly there. They were all running fast. Sophie Biggs in fifth, and our Centurion coach Anna Buckingham in again 4:35. They were a minute and 1 second apart.
Sophie Biggs, we're the same age. She is running well, isn't she?
She's fifth in there, isn't she?
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
50.
Yeah,
that is fantastic running.
So let's talk about the podium finish for the ladies. You've said that. Let's talk about the men then.
Yeah, those were the ladies.
Yeah.
I'm going to find the men. Robbie Simpson was first, and Robbie brings some serious, like, world-class caliber to this event. He's medalled over the marathon at the Commonwealth Games. He's a sub 2:15 marathoner, and I heard we didn't get to watch as much as the 50k, so some people listening might know more than us. But him, Robbie Simpson, and Peter LeGrice, Bristol and Westman, another sub 2:15 marathoner, had a real burn up on the course out there today. Robbie ended up winning by 10 minutes in the end, and that probably comes a little bit down to Peter having run a classic quarter not too long ago. That was a 40-mile race that he broke the course record, had that in his legs. And then we had Eduard Hernandez coming over from Spain. He was 3:28. So again, that's a decent 50k time on the road, let alone hilly trail. Jack Oates was fourth. Charles Pearson was fifth. All top 5 under 3:41. And it's just some fantastic racing. And we actually had some interviews with Peter and with Edward beforehand that we're going to play back. And Peter speaks a bit about his training and why he's coming across the trails and how it's maybe helped him. And Edward talks about, we talked about a few things, but we got onto Sagama. If you don't know the crowds at Sagama, we've got similar crowds, but we're using dairy cows to keep everyone happy. But I'm hoping they don't cover the trail ahead of us. There are calves with their mums and their young. So what we don't want to see is Mark Derbyshire having to kind of ride a cow across that field. That would be peculiar, I think.
It would, or being chased. I know that a few times when I've done a race where I've had to go through a field full of cows. It's normally the bull you need to be careful of. But yeah, there's some.
No, you don't want to mess with mum, do you?
No, you don't want to mess with mum. Right. I wonder if those videos are ready to be played, and hopefully you can have a listen to how Peter and Eduardo enjoyed their training for this particular speedy 50k.
What they did to get on the podium. Hello and welcome again to the South Downs 100 and 50k. And today we've got Peter LeGrice here, who's running the
50k.
The 50k race tomorrow, which starts at
10 o'clock.
10 o'clock. I'm just checking. Just checking you've done your preparation. And the first question, Peter, why are you racing the South Downs Way 50k?
Well, I saw it's a new addition to the Centurion running sort of setup, and it's a good distance for me because it's just that step over marathon, and I'm still fairly new into trail running, so I thought, yeah, it'd be a really good one for me.
Yeah, you mentioned the marathon because you're quite a dab hand at the marathon, aren't you? What's your marathon PB?
It's now 2:14:45.
Oh. That's the thing we can only dream of. And when did you run 2:14?
It was in Malaga last year, so yeah, no, it was unexpected, but yeah, after quite a few years of being slightly in the doldrums with my running and COVID and everything, it was really good, really unexpected, but brilliant.
What do you think led to that unexpected jump? Because you've been interested in the trail for the last couple of years, I think, rightly so. Right.
Yeah, the unexpected jump to trail running from the marathon.
Do you think that helped with the jump in the marathon speed?
Yeah, I think it had an impact because I'd already been training for the trail. I think the extra strength really benefited me for the marathon. But overall, my running just started to get better after a few injury problems, COVID and everything like that. So I think I was really shocked myself, like at the age of 37, to be PBing with a really solid time, top 10 GB last year for the marathon. Just.
I mean, just counts, right? Like, it's top 10. You don't have to add the just bit.
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't. I'd just be like top 10, just so you're aware. And 37, so in ultra terms, you're a baby. You're new to this side of it in the trail and stuff. But actually, we find a lot of our athletes excel when they're into their 40s. And even last year's winner, do you know how old last year's winner was?
No.
Dan Lawson was, I want to say 51, 52.
It's phenomenal. Yeah, it is really inspiring. I listen to the podcast and hearing Dan and all the other guys who are that bit further ahead have done the 100. Some of the characters there, and that's a brilliant thing about running, the longevity, and that's something I really want to continue to do in my 40s.
Nice. And the 50k, have you looked at the course? Are you kind of like keeping it as a surprise for tomorrow?
I looked a little bit today, but I went to the finish because the first half is sort of out of bounds before the race day. So I thought, that's a really good chance just to check out the finish, to see when you're on tired legs, gauge your effort. And so I just checked out the finish today, and solid hill there at the end. But
I was going to say, I've heard there's a sting in the tail, but for an athlete like yourself, that's probably just an opportunity, right?
Well, I think hill running in general, mine has improved a lot. I've gained a lot of strength. Whether it's up there with the very best, I don't know. But it's now become a bit of a strength, I'd say.
And you ran recently at Classic Quarter, am I right in saying?
Yeah, the Classic is 44-mile race between the Lizard and Land's End in Cornwall, there where I'm from, and that is a fantastic race. I've done it twice now, and this year was a lot better than last year. I'd learned a lot last year, and like I said, stronger, fitter, faster, and it went really well this year. So.
What were the things that you think made this year go better than last year?
So I got the nutrition really dialed in, including working with actually one of the race sponsors here, Precision Hydration. I had a sweat test, so I went as far as knowing how much exactly electrolyte I needed per hour, and carbs wise just upped it a bit. I know lot of very elite runners doing a lot of very high carb efforts, and it made a difference, and certainly made a difference to my recovery as well. That was so much better.
That's one of the things they measure with the high carb stuff is muscle damage post event as well. It's one of they look at the efficacy of the high carb.
I had no idea that would. I knew recovery was more about like protein rest, whatever, but the actual sustenance inside the race, big deal.
Means you're ready for because you messaged after that. It was like I fancy a bit of South Downs Way 50k.
The strike while the iron's hot, and I do feel I love to race, and I love a challenge. Whether 3 weeks is fairly close to the race bit, like I said, I've recovered well. So
no, I would say we've got James. It's James coming on from the kids race. We can hear him in the background. The kids race is on now.
Yeah,
I wouldn't advise a 1 mile 5k warm up the night before. Some people, Ollie Garrett would definitely do it. He would take the victory from the children for sure. But
legend.
I guess thanks for taking a bit of time on this warm Friday evening to tell us a bit about your race. And
no, I've really enjoyed it, mate, and I always enjoy catching up with you, and I always enjoy, like I said, the podcast and everything. It's just such a nice vibe, everything about trail running and the community itself. So
just getting started. Just wait till the gun goes off and everyone's horrible tomorrow.
Please no. Be nice.
All right, we've got Edward Hernandez from the 50k tomorrow. Welcome to Matterley Bow, Edward. How are you feeling for tomorrow?
Yes, I think I got feelings because I'm on holidays, little holidays. I don't work more, and I think that tomorrow is a very fast race because I compare with the Transgran Canarias. It's like more or less. I think it's will go to under 4 hours.
Oh yeah, I think well under 4.
Today I checked the last part, and the last climbing is the more higher, and it's very fast. I think I think it's all the time. It's some grass, no?
Some grass, some chalk. It's very hard packed. So it's
No sé. I hope it's.
So welcome back. Apologies for cutting the videos and the interviews short, but we have got some breaking news. Mark Cavendish is making
Cavendish. He's got on his bike.
Mark is making his way. Derbyshire is making his way towards us at the moment, and we followed him as he was coming down here. It didn't look as if he missed a step.
I'm just listening to the echo. Someone's got us on loudspeaker. Yeah, he's coming through the gate here. He's going to run straight past that. We might get some follow cam as he comes through, swaps his pacer. James going to try and go with him, but he is looking like money, and there is no one in sight behind. He looks like he's dropping his pacer a little bit. Just give him a little wave. He's going to say thanks to his pacer.
That's such a great sight. Well done,
Mark.
Well done, Mark.
Looking good,
Well
bud.
done. Well done. Good job. Come and have a quick
And then
moment here.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know your name. Sorry.
Daniel.
Daniel, right?
Daniel.
Come and your Mark's pacer. How was he?
He was good. He was positive. He made it look easy.
He certainly succeeds in doing that.
Yeah.
Were you finding it difficult to keep up with him?
I mean, it felt like a good pace. Yeah.
And what's his mood like?
Good. I mean, he's pleased. He's like gone in for that record. So
We were thinking that earlier. Is he aware of the record?
yeah, he's asking like every 3 minutes. He's like, what's the gap? What's, how far are we? I'm like, I don't know. I can't figure it out right now.
It looks about 10 minutes worth, I think, under 11 minutes worth, maybe.
Okay.
So he's aware of it. So he must be feeling quite good and strong mentally as well as physically to be chasing that course record.
Yeah, he's pushing. I think he's got like one gear left that he's gonna unleash maybe in the next bit, hopefully.
So he's not even looking behind now. He's just looking forward.
No,
just
he's looking
constantly.
behind.
He is, yeah.
He's definitely asking about the gap behind. So he's worried about Hugh and Chris, but
Yeah, and they've been looking strong as well, haven't they?
Hughes look really strong coming through. Chris is a little bit kind of not as strong kind of chasing, but I think Hughes the one you want to worry about. But
yeah,
he's got a solid enough gap. I think it was 11 minutes at the last checkpoint that if he keeps moving, he's going to be very hard to catch.
Yeah, that's sort of what we were thinking. So long as the wheels don't come off, he'd be all right. But you never know. So
Yeah.
I know.
How do you know Mark then? Do you train with him?
yeah, a bit. I think I just like sent him a random message once and was like, "You want to go for a run?" Actually, no, I met him through some other runners, but yeah.
And now you're pacing him towards victory and possibly a course record.
Hopefully, yeah.
Well, good job. And you go and sit down. Nice to meet you, Dan. Enjoy the celebrations.
Cheers,
If he crosses that line in first position, you never know. Never know. Oh, a
Cheese
good
sandwich.
old cheese
I
sandwich.
think I can see 2 more runners coming from around the beacon up there. There's 2 runners next to each other. It might well just be 2 cyclists, 2 hikers.
Mark Cavendish, maybe.
Yeah, Mark Cavendish with a llama, kind of just out.
Yeah, you never know. He might be coming on his bike.
I think that looks like our second place runner. I've started the clock, so we'll get a rough estimate. I started it a little bit late, but I can then tell you what time it is when Hugh goes past that cow. So I've got, if that cow doesn't move, I've got a split from that cow until the next runner. So
okay.
They're a way off from the cow now, and if it starts going the other way, it's going to go even further. But Mark is also running away, so this is going to be interesting. The race is definitely still on, but I stand by it. Mark's wheels have to come off for him to get caught now.
Yeah, we're looking at 14 miles left in this race, and I think with his experience and his strength and endurance, something would have to go wrong.
You're looking at
unfortunately.
50 seconds per mile quicker to catch.
Yeah,
but
and he's been.
That's a sit down for that's a cramp. That's a slight wrong turn. I know he's got the paces. He knows the course. It's very, very well marked. But anything like that can happen when you're super tired. You can miss the trig point at the end. We've
twisted an ankle.
Well, no, don't say that.
No.
No, you can twist an ankle. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
I think sometimes as an ultra runner, you have to have that. You don't want anyone to get hurt, but
no,
you have a hope that maybe they blow up, or they sit down for a minute, or they kind of go slightly the wrong way, or they have to wait for some feisty cows to finish their intercourse. All kinds of stuff that might slow down a runner ahead of you. And in your head, when you're on that chase, you're hoping anything can happen. You've got to keep that dream alive.
Well, the reason I say about the twisted ankle, it's happened to me when you start thinking, oh, you're coming to the end of the race. You start thinking, right, I'm getting close. You start relaxing. You're taking the eye off the ball, possibly, and then something happens,
Yeah,
and that's why you need to keep focus right until you finish that crop.
Always that stuff where you're like, when you'll come off a technical trail run and you'll get to the curb, and that's where you go. And the South Downs obviously doesn't have. You can see here, it's just a car park, but like the trail is kind of similarly levels of technicality, but it doesn't take much. A little divot can do you when you're super tired. So it's just making sure that we're all like duking around one of these cows. Like if you just jump to the side, the groin can go.
Yeah.
All kinds of things can happen.
And it's just when you least expect it, things can go wrong. But I'm going to stand by your words as well. I think Mark, with his experience, he looks as if he's been fueling well. He's been hydrating well. He looked
smiling,
and he was smiling mentally. He's asking about the course record, so obviously he's feeling confident and yet humble enough to be looking behind him. I think he's on it, and I honestly hope that the course record will be broken today, because I think it deserves to be broken by somebody like Mark Derbyshire.
Oh no, I'm Team Perkins. Team Perkins. I hope they both miss it by 8 seconds in a sprint around the track. But it's just because Mark took that record off me, so like I want Mark to keep it.
Yeah, but we like to see course records, and I'm sure Mark Perkins would be safe.
He'd probably sleep better when it's gone.
Yeah,
every year he gets bothered by people saying, Mark, do you think it's going to do this year? He's like, just leave me alone. Someone take it, please.
And
he
then
might be watching.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's an amazing course record, but I'm sure he'd agree. Course records are there to be broken, and it would be great to see that course record broken. What about the female racing? Are we looking
I'm just going to check how far apart. So they were 13 minutes apart at Housestein, right? And if this is them coming over now, Right, I started my watch at 5 minutes. So if he gets here under 13 minutes between, which I think is a possibility, we might be able to get a live split on how if he is gaining. If he gets here with say 8 minutes between, or 9 minutes, he's taken 4 minutes out in the last section. There is a chance the race is on. We can pass that information on to Hugh if this is Hugh, or if it's Mark Cavendish and Alama, we'll stop and film that as well, because that would be fascinating. What are you doing post retirement? I've just been llama walking, mate. Just like
the sound sounds great.
It fills people with joy, and the cows, they love it.
I'm never going to live that down, am I? Basically, that's that's 11 hours of. Is it 11 hours? I don't know how many hours.
We've been here for days.
It's been 12 hours of live broadcast, and putting my teeth back in, and
I'm getting excited. It'll be them. It'll probably be no one.
Do you mind looking up how the ladies are doing?
They're
please?
going well fast.
Yeah.
They haven't done anything different since we last mentioned them.
Yeah. The course record. Can you?
I'll have a look at the course record.
Yeah.
So the course record for the ladies is a little bit ahead. It's maybe a mile and a half ahead. Bethan Mile 16:49 we've got the ghost. If you are dot watching, look on there. You can see the ghost of the record. Bethan's in France. She's still with us. But it's her record from 2019, something like that. Is still on the course. It's about a mile and ahead. So not impossible. They can still catch them, but that would probably be at this stage. Maybe they're 10-15 minutes behind course record pace.
Yeah. Again, it would be nice to see a course record broken, but that's
that looks like walkers now. Are they walking?
Oh yes, they are walking.
It doesn't look like an uphill section either. I could have just been getting excited about non-runners.
Well, I think they were running earlier, so maybe they're just
could be a bit of bonk.
Yeah,
they might be pushing too hard in the chase.
Yeah.
What you got there, James? That's some popcorn. Don't hog it. James, come over here. James has been our follow cam guy. So all this excellent follow cam footage. You're probably thinking you guys have got a team of 15, 20 follow cams. No, this is James from Precision Hydration and Fuel and Hydration, who's been our one-man band, one-man hero. How's it been, James?
Yeah, it's been nice to be out on the trails. It's been nice and sunny, which is always nice. We had a bit of a rainy start this morning, didn't we? But we got them out that first sort of loop and onto the trails in the sunshine when it's been pretty hot out here, to be fair.
You've most probably covered about 30 miles yourself.
Yeah, we've done a good chunk, probably a third of the course up to this point, which has been great to be in with the action, see how people are feeling, and really get some nice coverage, hopefully, for you guys back home.
What have you enjoyed most? Because you've been following a lot of the runners out there. Have you had any good conversations out there?
It's always nice to see some friendly faces and really just get a feel for how fast some of these guys and girls are going at the front. You know, some of these climbs are pretty punchy and they aren't slowing up. And even at this stage in the race, you know, they're still shifting and you know, it's really is a war of attrition now to the finish, which just to be able to see at the front end, I'm normally more towards the front / mid pack. So to actually experience some of these speeds, especially some of the guys went off pretty hot at the beginning, and it was a challenge to keep up.
Yeah, I bet. And we were talking about you ran with Julia, you ran with Lucy earlier as well, and it was just interesting to see that focus and just kind of going for a straight line. It didn't matter who was in front; it was just straight line. And when I'm coming, and it is interesting, isn't it? That those little things can gain seconds, I'm sure.
Yeah, the cows I think had to be fearful of some of those ladies out there, and they definitely weren't moving for the cows. So the cows,
can't say that.
The cows had to move out of the way, that was for sure.
I'm going that way and nobody's coming that way. That's the straight line. That's the fastest line I'm taking. No, good on Lucy and Julia just finding the straight line. But it is, I'm sure it's quite a interesting job to be following the top end runners and seeing them just kind of smash it, basically.
Yeah, I think it's especially early on, you see who's managing their body a little bit better, who's taking on some ice and potentially, you know, taking some risks, missing the aid station to save a few minutes and a few bits of time. And, you know, we've still got 15 miles to go for the men. We've still got a little bit further for the ladies. As you both have been discussing, it's neck and neck, and whether or not those risks pay off, you know, now's the time for those to really come to light. And it'll be interesting to see how the next little bit plays out.
You're a sports physiologist by trade. What have you noticed from a physiology point of view?
Yeah, it's been a little bit more humid here compared to what you might expect. So even though the temperatures don't feel really hot, after doing a decent chunk of running out there, you are sweating, and you can really feel that sweat dripping off you rather than evaporating into the air. If it was a little bit less humid, the sort of you get warmer quicker than you realize. And if you aren't replacing some of that fluid, we've seen people that last section between some of the coverage where people have been really struggling on some of those climbs and opting for some ice and cooler fluids, and hopefully that will sort them out, and it isn't too late now to take a little bit of downtime and march on and rally up with a bit of a pacer to the finish line. But I think taking a little bit of time if you are overheating is super important, and that's the one thing I've noticed that hopefully the people who managed early on, even from a pacing strategy, you'll really pay off towards the end of a race like this.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? You're fueling even at the start of the race for these latter stages, and if you haven't done that, it'll just come and bite you later on in these last 10, 15 miles.
Yeah, even a marathon, we hear people classically talking about bonking, which is often them effectively running out of their stored carbohydrates, which is glycogen in the body. And for 100 miles, even though the intensity might be lower, we're running for a hell of a long time, and it's really important to be drip feeding in those carbohydrates in particular throughout the race. And yeah, if you are not taking in enough early on, it's only going to get worse and worse, and that deficit's going to increase. So really is important to keep on top of that early on, especially even when the intensity is maybe a little bit hotter than you're anticipating. There's a good chunk of almost 20 men that were running pretty quick, and the ladies, early on. And so yeah, if you weren't planning for that, maybe you got carried away a little bit and then don't fuel as a consequence, that really can add up during the latter parts of the race.
And one of the things I have noticed, I work in the world of triathlon and seeing all these triathletes and Ironman athletes, it's been quite scientific when it comes to nutrition and hydration. And when I started doing ultras back in 2007, it was all a sandwich here and there. It's still very popular, but you're noticing ultra running is becoming more scientific and finding those nanoseconds by structuring your fueling intake a bit better and your sodium intake, etc.
Yeah, I think even just from we're seeing a lot more crews about now. There's not many people out here, especially in the top half or the people who've been covering today, that are sort of self-supported, and that not only comes from just being able to see a nice friend, being able to see a nice family member and help from that psychological element, but also just being able to offer them a bit of variety, offer them what they had planned, and just help keep them on track in that instance. And that doesn't go unnoticed with the people that plan and spend time doing the planning beforehand. It doesn't always work to plan in an ultra. You don't always be able to hit exactly what it is that you'd got on your piece of paper before the race, but it's important to be able to try and keep on track, adapt in the moment. And if it isn't that you're fancying the gel that you got on your plan at the beginning, what can you have as an alternative? There's variety in these aid stations, and it doesn't all have to be through sports nutrition, but you've got to take on board something. So it's really just managing that.
We were talking about it earlier, Robbie, weren't we? About, you've got to be able to adapt in 100 milers with your fueling, with your race plans, whichever goal you're going for. You often have, an A goal, B goal, C goal, and so often I've got an XYZ goal because nothing goes to plan. You just got to be ready for those kind of
you
changes.
have a good plan, but be ready to adapt.
Yeah.
I just feel like Mark Perkins' record is just like the ghost of Mark's record it's just past the pylons we can see in the background. And Hugh Tibbs it wasn't the two walkers that we were seeing. They were two walkers that were coming over. Which
were they?
The end of race pace, how it looks from a distance. But Mark has got a solid 15-minute gap now to the runners behind. So Mark at Derbyshire from the last checkpoint has pushed on. But we're now waiting for a couple more to come through. But what we're going to do is we've got another. We're going to go towards the finish.
Yeah, we're going to the finish line, and we'll be there for the next live feed, and we will be bringing you there, the excitement, the tension, the adrenaline rush of that finish line to you. So stay tuned, stay with us, and we'll see you in about 2 hours.
And if you want to keep watching the dot watching, that's what you get the most exciting stuff. Go on the Centurion Running website, click on the live coverage. But this has been the Gran Canaria World Trail Majors South Downs Way 100, and we'll see you at the finish.
evening to you all. We've made it Eastbourne Athletics track, and it's incredible to think it's been a very, very long day, even longer for the 500 or so athletes that started at 5:30 this morning. It feels like a long time ago, and it's been an incredible day, hasn't it? James Elson has joined me now, the race director and the who creates this masterpiece. It's just very interesting to see how you bring how you bring everything together. You've got a finger in so many pies. How's it been?
It's been interesting because we had the 50k start, 4 hours after the 100. So we've had that, which is just wrapping up now. So we've had that going on simultaneously. So I've been sort of caught down that end of the course, and consequently haven't focused anywhere near as much on the 100. So I've been sort of broadly aware of what's going on, but without being anywhere near as in it as I normally am. So to make it here and to have an opportunity to watch Mark make history is going to be pretty special.
Well, yeah, just to let you know, if you've just joined us, Mark Derbyshire is about less than a mile away by now, 5 minutes or so. He needs to get here by 7:34 to break the record, something like that. But, he's a mile away, 5 minutes away. If you do the math, I'm not the greatest, as you found out all day, but he should be making it. He should smash Mark Perkins' record of 14 hours and 3 minutes. And I'm sure we were talking about this with Robbie. I'm sure Mark would be quite happy to see somebody like Mark Derbyshire break that record.
I think Mark is happy. I'll speak for that because he stood over there and and that is a testament to Mark Perkins' character, that he has come here to see this guy take something that he's held for 11 years. That means a lot to him. But as Mark Perkins has said, it's time. It's time the baton was passed on. Mark Perkins' course record was set on a slightly different route, where we didn't start in Matterley Bowl, where we do now. We started slightly further west. And we all know that course was marginally shorter than this. And so it's always been a little bit of an asterisk, not when someone's 25 minutes slower, but say if Mark Derbyshire had run 14:06 today, it might have been a little tiny asterisk. So I think for everyone, it's sort of like we're moving on. And I think for Mark Perkins, he's going to be delighted to see Mark Derbyshire achieve the dream today.
Yeah, and Mark Derbyshire now has had a fantastic race. He just showed patience. He didn't show any stubbornness in the way of, some of the runners went ahead, and he just ran his own race. And every time we saw him, he just had that smile on his face. He's executed it perfectly, really.
I think his greatest strength is really the second half. He's very, very relaxed and he's very, very calm. He doesn't like the pomp and the ceremony, so he'll probably be slightly, shy when he comes over the line. He is just a runner who runs for pure joy.
And he's coming in now, and his pacemakers are joining him as we speak. And, his head is down.
Dave.
He's picking his head up now. He is beginning to relax and accept the fact, do you know what? He's coming to the end of his 100-mile quest here.
So Dave Phillips, who's paced him, recently ran the FKT on the Thames Path and has won the Summer Spine and has absolutely bullied the hell out of him the last 15 or so miles. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
But he has eked every ounce out of Mark, and I'm going to hand back to you.
Yeah,
Larry,
because you've got a big job now. Basically, I'll let you go. Thanks, James. I'll have a word with you later. But I'm watching Mark Derbyshire do his lap of honour, because that's what it is. It's a lap of honour. His family and friends are here. They've all been supporting him, going from one checkpoint to another, making sure that he's of his mother then, but she wants to enjoy the moment of watching him cross that finish line, and it is quite an achievement, even though he's won so many races and excelled at so many races. I'm sure that this victory will feel very special for him, and the World Major Series being a part of his quest this year. I'm sure that he'd be delighted with his performance. Here he is coming towards the finish line, and let's just celebrate him as he smashes Mark Perkins's record. He can let himself relax a little bit. A little smile. Wow. Congratulations. Well done, Mark. I'll let James go and say a few words to him as race director. He's going to sit down and I'll give him a few minutes. Congratulations, Mark.
Good cut, bad cut. Oh, what do you need? A bit of water. Yeah.
I'll get some games and I'll get some.
When we finish the 50, you said it's too runnable. It's too runnable. Yeah, I thought you'd say that. Oh.
Mark, if you don't mind, can we just do that? Is that all right?
Yeah. Thank you. Mate, you should be really happy with that. That's an absolutely astonishing run. No, it's just water, dude. This is Mark Perkins. All right.
Are you just watching Mark Perkins come and congratulate him?
That's amazing. Yeah, I've been on. Yeah, I said to Ron, someone called Mark. I'm fine, but
You've had it for 2 years, mate.
It's time to. Well done. Amazing, very amazing. Enjoyed watching it all day. So watching.
Mark, can I have a quick word with you? And I'll let Mark Derbyshire get his win back. But you did say we were talking with Robbie earlier, and you were watching us. And we've not met before, but I gathered, and I hope I gathered correctly, that I'm sure course records are there to be broken. Were you happy for somebody like Mark to break that record?
I was hoping it was going to be Mark today, to be honest.
Yeah,
Definitely. Yeah.
And was Robbie spot on saying that you were fed up of people saying, when is the course record going to go?
I think it's different. I'm not running really very much at all at the moment. I think if I was running a lot, I would feel obviously, want to hold on to it, but I'm not competing at the moment. And I've it's time for someone else to have it.
And also,
every year, like as Robbie said, basically every year I'm sitting on my sofa, like hoping it's not, and it's just like, no, it's time for someone else to have that. So, yeah.
But what a remarkable race it is. And what do you remember of it?
I just love the South Downs. It's just the course is just such a beautiful course. Like it's especially days like this. It was the same day, 11 years ago, very similar. Thunderstorm overnight and then beautiful sunny day. And it's just the landscape's amazing. Like obviously the race has changed a lot, but it was, it's always been a great experience. The sport is always amazing. So
and you did admit that you wanted Mark, somebody with the name Mark, but especially Mark Derbyshire to yeah, of course. But as somebody of Mark's caliber, I'm sure you're delighted. What do you make of him?
He's amazing. I mean, he's got this is not his first course record, is it? So he's cleaning up, and he seems like a very nice guy, and I was very excited. So it's great to see.
Well, it says a lot about you turning up to watch the record, your own record being broken, and to somebody like Mark.
I'm here, to be honest. So,
well, it's lovely to meet you, Mark, and should I say congratulations on watching your course record being broken? But it's been one brilliant course record because it's stood this 11 years.
I've been proud to have it, but it's also it's time for someone else to have it, and Mark is obviously the man, so I'm very pleased.
Well, congratulations on seeing it, on being here, and I'm sure, is it a bittersweet feeling, or are you?
I'm really pleased. I feel like it's run its course. I'm pleased that someone else has it, and I'm pleased it's Mark, to be honest. So
well, I hope you can enjoy watching Mark celebrate that course record from now on. Well, thank you for talking to us, and thanks for coming and supporting. Thank you. I'm going to see now if Mark can give me a few words. I always feel guilty at this moment because I understand, they must be absolutely exhausted after running 100 miles. And then you've got somebody like me saying, how do you feel? But I'm just going to ask now. Mark, I know you've run 100 miles. Do you mind having a quick word with me? No, I was just admitting that I always feel a bit guilty after. I'm not going to say how you're feeling because you've just run 100 miles, but how did it go?
Yeah, it went well, I guess. It's a difficult route. It's very runnable.
Yeah.
I came with the idea of maybe going under the record.
Did you have that faith in yourself that you had to do?
It was like the A goal was that. Obviously, just trying to win the race is like important, and then the time will take care of itself, I guess. So,
Yeah.
it was good.
And every time we saw you, you just looked happy as if you were just enjoying. I know you make it look easy, and I know it's not easy, but you
Yeah. I think you've got to enjoy it, haven't you? Otherwise, you wouldn't be doing it.
No, exactly. That's it. And you must be delighted. I was just spoken to Mark, and you spoke to Mark, and he's delighted that somebody of your caliber and your character has taken.
Mark. Yeah.
Brilliant. Well, many congratulations, and obviously that helps you with your ITRA points as well. Is that something in the back of your mind, or you just
see what score it gets? I mean, it's part of the World Trail Majors in it, so I'm going out to do Grand Raid Pyrenees. So if that goes well, you never know, do you?
Yeah.
It's a totally different race. Better get climbing some mountains. Maybe not tomorrow though.
Tomorrow, have a little rest for 24 hours. I was going to say word about your support team. They were pretty spot on.
Yeah, really good. I couldn't have done it without them.
Yeah.
So it's been great. Yeah.
Just a word, piece of advice for me, really, as a runner. What is it that makes you kind of want to go out and run these amazing races and do so well? What keeps you motivated?
Just enjoy running, really. I mean, it's the challenge of it, isn't it? I mean,
Yeah.
you know yourself. Didn't you do UTS 100K? You smashed that, right?
Well, I did
Well
enjoy
done.
it, yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the main thing. If you don't enjoy it, like you said, you're not going to do well. But I'm sorry.
No, I just feel a bit there.
To you, you carry on. I know exactly how you feel, and have some. Yeah, well, I'm glad somebody else has that when they're running. Mark, many congratulations. We are absolutely delighted, and we're actually delighted that you smashed that course record as well. Genuinely, I'll leave you in peace now. Hey, well done, and you too, Mark. Thank you very much. So, James, are you all right to carry on with the conversation, or are you going to do some medal prep? You carry on doing that. Your race directing.
That might be the only time you stand up. Might want 5 more minutes.
Yeah. So as race director,
It's a bit emotional.
That was my next question.
It's just, yes, I know it seems a bit silly, but yeah, Mark Perkins has had that for 11 years. And I just said to him, the way he ran then and the way Mark runs now was kind of the perfect baton to pass across, because they're just kindred spirits. They just do it for the love of it. No social media, no interest really in anything other than just the joy of it. So it's just amazing to see, and great that Mark Perkins could be here.
And do you know what? It says a lot. I'm having some goosebumps.
Yeah.
Goosebumps.
Yeah, it is.
Standing here, but because that, at the end of the day, that is sport. That is ultra running at its best.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think when you have to dig as deep as that, you need to be in it for the right reasons. They both train similar, massive mileage, really put their heart and soul into it. For me, again, the difference is Mark Derbyshire in the second half. I mean, the gap he's pulled out over the rest of the field in that last 15, 20 miles, he's just a motorbike at the end. I mean, he really is just a motorbike. I think I've said it for a few years, he's the best 100-miler we've got in the country.
I was going to ask that question. Yeah.
I mean, he does it in the mountains, but to go and run 13:40-ish on that course, which is pretty flat for him, very runnable, is just astonishing.
Yeah, it is. And it shows the strength in depth he has, basically, to be able to go and do the mountains, break records there, and come here and smash a runnable 100-mile course.
And hold down a 9 to 5, working for the NHS, and have 2 kids. And it's not like he's a full-time athlete. The man fits it in around a very busy work-life balance. And I think that's so impressive. And his mum, as usual, Helen, crewing him, doesn't want any pomp and ceremony. She does an amazing job. And Sam and Dave for pace. It's just a lovely atmosphere down there.
So as you've got a few hats, you're a runner, but you're also a race director. What's the best part of your job?
This is pretty much it. I mean, when you see someone make it in the golden hour who's been out for 30 hours and really hasn't believed they're going to make it for a long time, that's probably the best. But to see a baton passed after 11 years of just seeing so many good athletes come and go at this race and thousands of people try. I guess it doesn't get much better, especially when the sun's shining like this on the South Downs.
And two nice people as well.
The best.
Yeah.
Just the best.
So now we've got to turn our attention to the runners who are following Mark's footsteps and also the ladies' race.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure how things are shaping at the moment. I've not looked at the recent standing or times. That's going to be an exciting one, isn't it?
To see what's happened this year, this is development this year, like the progression, the evolution, is that typically in 100-mile races, especially in the women's race with the smaller fields, it's almost a time trial exercise. You get one woman who's very, very strong off the front. When Beth and Mel set the course record here, it was essentially, at least from halfway, a time trial. Now you're seeing tactical racing. So you've got Lucy and Julia battling, you know, and then you've got Mark and Hugh, tactical racing, bunch racing. And it's complete, you know, evolution over the last few years, and it's so good to see, especially in the women's race where, as I say, competition tends to be harder to come by.
Yeah, it's good, and I mentioned that earlier, just seeing just the strength and depth this year with the women, you know, and especially like we're saying, Lucy coming from a different background, Julia coming from a different background as well, from the shorter stuff, and obviously Lucy coming from the Ironman, but They've both kind of they are so determined, aren't they?
You can literally see it. They're so different from each other, but they are also incredibly similar in the determination and the grit. And as properly competitive, internationally competitive athletes, there's never a doubt they're gonna give it everything. And I know that sounds cliche, but not everyone does. You know, when it gets really, really rough out there, and it will be rough for everyone. Mark's just said how awful the last 10 miles were. Just want to say that's not the course. It's just how he was feeling.
Yeah.
You know, Julia and Lucy will be riding that roller coaster right now, but they will fight it to the end.
And for those of you who haven't run 100 miles or that distance, you might think it's only 10 miles at the end of a race, but it's not. That those 10 miles are a killer, aren't they, mentally, because you just think, I'm so close, I've run 90 miles and so close, but then the feet will feel and the shoes will feel as if somebody's put lead in them. It feels so heavy, and you just got to run with your heart in the end.
You have, and you've got to force yourself to keep eating and drinking. Mark was saying he really couldn't get much in, but he got to that last checkpoint, and the only thing he could get in was Coke and a little bit of tailwind, but he took that on, and it just gives him that little bit of fuel to get through the last 4 miles. Lots of athletes at that point just sort of say, oh, I'll get to the end somehow, and start walking, and Mark's just run that in at a crazy pace.
Oh, well, James, I'll come back to you later on.
Larry.
I'll let you do your job, you know, give the awards out, and I'll go and find some of James's crew who have been out. I could see them earlier, but I did thank you very much. I'll have a chat with you later. I'll leave James go and do his job congratulating Mark Derbyshire. If you walk with me, I could see, there we are, I can see Sam Skinner is over here, and he supported Mark on the course, and he is quite, I'm going to drag him over. Sam, can I have a quick word with you, please, if that's all right? I feel as if I need to have a word with you, and I mentioned earlier, how are you? You're right here. Here's your own microphone.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. And Robbie's not here, so you can take Robbie's place. Yeah. I was just saying, you know, fresh from the UTS 100 and back doing a different job of supporting Mark. And I know you trained together. That must be quite nice.
Oh, it was lovely. Yeah, it was a real special day today, you know, when just everything seems to go right. And he had a plan and he executed it nearly to the minute. So, yeah, it was just great to be a little bit of a part of the team.
Well, yeah, a big part of the team, you know, just morally kind of, and you know, the morale that you create, and I know you train together. So how difficult is it, just to explain to the viewers who not quite understand the role of a pacer, or, you know, what do you have to do?
Yeah, well, we were sort of in the group chat this morning and days before, we were trying to stick to sort of 5-minute Ks. And it's just Mark's turn of foot, you know, later on in these races I've never seen anything like it. He just steps it up a gear again. I think Dave in the last couple of miles was doing 3:30s or something. It's just incredible. So
Yeah.
yeah, just the weather, being with Helen, just everything. There's a big part of the puzzle, and today the puzzle was put together.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
And just to know that you're a small part of him breaking that record must be quite a good feeling.
Yeah, I was very humbled when he reached out to me.
Yeah.
Obviously, South Downs Way is my home turf.
Right.
So when he said he'd like me to pace him,
Yeah.
and yeah.
Were you giving him a bit of a tour as you were running around?
Yeah,
Kind of.
yeah. But no, have you enjoyed the day?
I have absolutely loved it, you know.
Different to the rocky.
It is different to
North
technical North Wales places where I tend to train, but yeah. And we were saying it's a runnable course, isn't it? It's a runnable 100 mile, and Mark was telling me earlier, you know, where are the mountains? You know, bring back the mountains. But it's always good for a runner to try and explore different terrain, and it always helps. You know, I've gone back to the road and done quite a lot on the road, and it all helps, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. And you know, asking what I did, you did a fantastic job at UTF as well.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
It just makes, you know, you face injury, and sometimes you face DNFs and DNSs, but if you love it, then
that's how you bounce
it's
back.
how you bounce back. And I think you learn a lot by doing these races as well about yourself.
Definitely, yeah. It's like we said, it just shows the caliber of athlete that he is, where he can mix it up and, you know, go in that technical terrain to this. It's just, yeah.
FOMO?
Incredible. Hugely. And I'll definitely be here one day.
And I'm sure you will absolutely smash it. Sam, thanks ever so much. And yeah, let me know if you're training sometime. Good company. Anyway, thanks, Sam. Congratulations. Right. So we've got Gary House here, and we've got Mark's mother there collecting the award, and a big moment is coming now for James to present Mark with the winner's trophy.
We're going to do it there. Mark, I'm going to present it over here, bud. All right. You got to work for it. Come on, there's a couple of cups.
I'll take it.
What about 10 minutes till let me give it to you. I'm going to present it here because then you can get in the
So Mark has definitely earned that winner's trophy, and it's quite a fancy looking one as well. And there you have it.
Right. Got this one. This one here. Fastest ever.
Yeah, legends. Thank you.
Helen, can you say a few words? I'm grabbing that. I know it must be quite emotional. Do you want to hold the microphone? Oh, I'll do it. It's fine. Oh, there you go on then. Yeah. You know, you've had a busy day as well.
I've had a busy day.
Yes.
Early start. Busy
Yes.
Day. Yes. It's hard work keeping up with him, really.
Yeah,
I
I bet. And yeah, you must be proud because he's won.
Proud
He's
doesn't
won.
quite cover it.
No, does it not?
No, it doesn't cover
Yeah.
it. He's a phenomenal runner. I've done a lot of crewing for him. I've seen him do some amazing races. Somebody just asked me, "Is this the most amazing?" And I can't answer that really. But
No.
he's worked so hard for this one, and you know, to break a long-standing record like that, he's not exactly a youngster anymore. It's phenomenal.
And it says a lot about him as well, I'm sure.
It's really hard.
Yeah.
His mental strength at doing this is incredible.
Does he get it from his mother?
Obviously, yes.
But we saw you kind of, you know, very organised and at each checkpoint. knowing
very-
exactly what he wants and what he needs.
Yeah, I mean, that's come with time.
Yes.
Lots of times. And
Yeah.
last time it was probably a bit shambolic.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've got quite good at that.
Yes. And do you know now what Mark needs when he comes? Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
You can read his demeanour, I'm sure. Yeah.
And see how it's going and
Yeah.
what's required at that particular point.
Yeah. Any celebrations tonight?
Oh, well, actually, we're driving home.
Oh, right. Are you driving home?
I'm driving home. I don't think it would be a good idea for him to drive home.
Well, look, a safe journey back home, and lovely to speak to you. And do you know what? We're all proud just watching. You must be absolutely delighted.
I can hardly. Well, it's not that I can hardly believe it because I know he's very good.
Yes.
It was a huge ask. It really was a difficult one to ask.
In which way?
Well, it's a fast time. Isn't
Yes,
it?
yes.
Basically.
Yeah.
The conditions were good.
Yeah.
He worked very hard, and so it came together.
Yeah, and he can cope with the pressure as well. That's the thing, because a lot of athletes wouldn't be able to cope with that pressure coming into a race like this.
Well, he's had some experience.
Yes, yes.
He's very good at it.
Well, enjoy the drive back home. Put some music on and have a bit of a celebration. Thank you ever so much for speaking to us. I'm really grateful. Thank you very much. Enjoy it. Bye. Well, I think at the moment we're still waiting for Hugh to come in. We're hearing that he's in second position, a few minutes, well, about 10 minutes behind Mark. And his mother is so proud. She's just given him a peck on the head. And yeah, everybody is so happy here because he's a very popular runner here. And I can see that Mark Perkins is still giving him support. Other supporters are here. I can see Gary House. Shall we go and talk to Gary House? Let's see how his day has been. I'm coming up to Gary House. Yes. We've already spoken to everybody else. You're the last resort, Gary.
Usually the case, yeah.
No, I'm only joking. How's your day been? I've been watching you on social media.
Yeah, it's been a really good day chasing people and
Yeah.
getting in with the pack. One thing I will say is I wouldn't want to be Robbie though. I've had gnats on at me all day, so that's one day is enough. I think.
He's running back to the finish line. And what's been the highlight for you today?
Oh, a couple of highlights. I'd say it's just the start. I think moving the start and just seeing everyone in the bowl a couple of times, both waves. That was really good, to be honest. Really good setting. And then seeing everyone coming to Queen's Park checkpoint because I spent a lot of time there so I got to see the whole front leaders come in through the 100-mile, but then I stayed all the way through to the top 3 men and women in the 50k.
Yeah.
So you can imagine what seeing Robbie Simpson and the likes were coming down.
Yeah,
that hill,
I know.
Screaming down.
We obviously didn't see it physically, but we were looking at the times. Ridiculously fast.
Yeah, and then he just stopped at the end for a quick chat, and that was it. Yeah.
Yeah. and you know the women, the top 3 women, incredible 4 hours and 4 minutes as well for a 50k.
And it was close. It was close in the women's. I think.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, apart from first pulled away, but they were. Yeah, it was
About
a
11
good
minutes or
race.
something.
Yeah, and the men had a good race in the 50k. So
Yeah.
that's big.
Yeah.
And up on the downs too. I've been popping up on the downs where people didn't expect you. That's where you kind of get to see them, isn't it? Where there's no checkpoints and stuff.
And especially when you're struggling and you're like maybe losing a bit of motivation, just to see a friendly face, even if you don't know that person, it just makes such a difference.
Well, any face, isn't it?
Yeah.
Gets a spurt on because
Yeah.
you don't want to be looking like you're head to the floor. But yeah, I mean, I've been in between the front and the middle and the back, and yeah, whether you at the front, they're obviously pushing hard, but in the middle and at the back, they're all in good spirits from what I see. Yeah.
And you know, regardless of your level, your time, your pace, or your experience, even the reasons why people do these type of races is so inspirational, isn't it? Everybody's got their own story to tell.
Yeah, and it's so some of them are out there for obviously a lot longer than Mark's just crossed the line, but it's really good, especially at Centurion. There wasn't a checkpoint or a stop that I didn't stop, and people were asking me either how's Mark doing or how's people at the front doing, and the same with the lads and the girls at the front. They were asking about how's it going behind. So yeah, everyone gets involved and everyone wants to know how each other's doing.
And what were the questions you were asking out on the stage today?
I wanted to know at Queen's Park. I wanted to know how it's gone because obviously a lot of people I think went off a bit too tasty. So you didn't need to ask them; their faces told the story. Yeah,
You can kind of guess who wants to speak to you or not because of the eye
getting good at it
contact.
now. Yeah,
That's it.
I know. Yeah, so
It's that childlike attitude of if I can't see them, they can't see me. So it's
you
complete
know, like
like
when you're walking in a high street and you see one of those charity people with a
Yeah.
clipboard. That's basically me. They either look at me and make eye contact or they
Yeah.
try and run past.
I want to ask as well, did you manage to get the tent down in the end?
Don't ask about that tent. Yeah.
It was a palace. It was massive.
The tent is in the car.
It's
Yeah.
unpacked.
Yeah, my wife won't be watching this, so I can say it's not packed up properly at all. It's you volunteered to get it out in the middle of the track, and you unfold it up.
Yeah, I can't remember that.
Yeah, that's where Robbie's gone again.
That's why he knows he's got a job to do with the tent. But it's been a great day, isn't it? We've had perfect conditions. A bit hot this morning, wasn't it? And
Yeah.
I think it's sort of felt as if it was getting cooler later on. And
There's definitely a bit of wind up on the top on the downs.
Yeah.
So will hopefully help them and hopefully people stay warm in the evening. 'Cause
Yeah,
you
that's the
can
thing.
Cool down a lot, can't you?
Yeah, and keep that motivation high, isn't it? Especially when it gets dark. You know, the elites come in kind of before it gets dark, which is one thing, amazing what they can do. But it's the ones who kind of have to run
Yeah.
through the dark and keep that motivation, keep being inspirational and just keeping, I know it's a bit of a cliche, putting one foot in front of another.
Yeah. We're not going to get to the finish without doing that.
No, exactly.
There was a lot of people though looking forward to the nighttime
Oh, were
sections.
they?
Yeah, I think with it being quite clear and stuff, a lot of people were looking just for that solitary few hours.
And you can't beat that sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously you've got the luxury of sunrise at 4:30, something like that. So they haven't got too long. Hopefully, it's enjoyable evening for them.
Well, we're waiting for Hugh to arrive. We're hearing he's in second position, and
He came through. I saw him a couple of miles behind Mark at the last kind of point I could see him, and there was his last changeover for pacer was interesting because the pacer turned up literally as Hugh was coming down the hill. Didn't believe us that he was coming down the hill and just sat in the car until Hugh got there. So it was like a pit stop. He was literally jumped out the car. Hugh's really good, relaxed about it. So
he did seem relaxed when we saw him
he
earlier.
looked in good shape and
Yeah.
obviously still running a great time as well. And so hopefully he pushes all the way.
He's had a great race as well. He's timed it and paced it to perfection.
Yeah. What else can you do? Like correct me if I'm wrong, but he's had a great race last year. He's coming back and running even better this year. It's not much else you can ask for.
No, exactly. And that's the thing with, you race, I've raced, and that's the only thing you can do. You can learn and just come back stronger if you want to.
Yeah, third time lucky for him, maybe.
Yeah. How's the injury? How are you coming back running?
Yeah, it's all right. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm running and I'm hiking around and doing this stuff. This time last year, I couldn't run around with people. I just had to be pretty stationary. So
Yeah.
it's quite a good marker for me to be able to run around the downs all
All
the
right.
time.
So you're here next year then, racing?
No, I'm busy. I'm working, obviously.
Hey, Gary, thanks ever so much. And
No
I'll come
problem.
and help you with the tent later on, okay?
Sure. Thanks,
Yeah. Thanks, Gary. Diolch yn fawr, fellow Welshers, as you see. Right, let's see if we can catch somebody else who's been working hard. We've got Chris over there who works for Open Tracking. He's been keeping an eye on the tracking, of course, the name says it all. I think everybody seems to be moving towards the track. Yes, I can see Hugh Tibbs coming in. He's making his way.
2 second places in a row.
Yeah, 2 second places in a row. James has just reminded me.
Yeah.
And he's looking in good spirits. He's smiling. And look at that smile. I just can't get over the bounce in that stride. I suppose mentally, the end is nigh, and he just kind of let's get it over with, and you find this burst of energy deep within the soul that keeps carrying the body across to the finish line. So he's having his moment of glory now, Hugh. He's going to be running round his paces, taking him round the track, the 400-meter track. I'm sure it'll feel heavy. There'll be tiredness there. He's looking at the watch, so he's still in touch with his pace, his time. He's not going to come under that original course record set by Mark Perkins, but only by a few minutes. So basically, Hughes had an amazing race as well. He started from the back, didn't get too carried away with the front pack going really fast at the start, and just like Mark, kind of ran his own pace. And his pacer now is pulling him towards the finish line, doing his job. And Hugh coming into the last 100 meters. And he can now start relaxing, knowing that he is going to have his second place position in the 100-miler. Again, there's a big smile and a sigh of relief. Ah, yay!
Yeah. Well, half hour past year as well. Yeah. About so hot out there. Unbelievable. Fine. Well done. Unbelievable. Guys, what did you get?
13:42. It's good.
So you're gonna get. I was first human. Yeah, if you're gonna get beaten, I think that's yeah. That's unbelievable.
Thanks, mate.
I mean, I think let's see. Tick over. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I was going. I had the timings for 14 hours like in my thing, and I was pretty on, but to stop quite a lot. To 8 stations, I was taking 2-3 minutes. Like quite a lot. But now it's fun.
Where did that pack you were in at the start break up?
About 80. Hey, almost.
So slowly,
Yeah, sort of.
maybe like 40-50 k in, it started to thin out.
What happened to Andrew Green? Is it? He was David Green. Sorry, he was looking strong.
Yeah. I don't know what happened.
Well, there's been the usual carnage behind you guys. You just
I don't know.
Yeah,
That's what happened.
exactly right.
We were talking early on, and we were like, there's going to be some kind of, don't know how many people picked out.
It's actually not very many comparatively today. But if it had been yesterday, it would have been even worse. You know,
Yeah,
another
part of
4
it.
5 degrees. Would you mind if Nicky does your kit check?
Yeah.
And get you a trophy.
Oh yeah, that's
James,
the moment.
feel not moderate.
Yeah.
See,
Yeah, thank you.
not quite support to make you lay on the track and do this.
Yeah.
That's fine. You just got to see my belt on. Fine.
Most of the stuff's in the dry bag. For the back.
That's fine. What I'm going to do is let me see your phone.
Yeah.
Your face is slightly not as sweaty as I was expecting.
Yeah. I feel this morning. Come on. My smile. That is my smile.
Really?
I'm going to use that one in the preview next time.
Oh yeah, please. Oh yeah.
Do you mind giving your pack? Is that okay?
Yeah. Oh,
That's
okay. On this side.
I'm just going to use the sleep. That's brilliant. Can I also see your foil blanket and your face layer, both paper torches? Not that you were ever going to need a head torch.
Yeah, I was confident enough to put it in the dry bag. Yeah, there's a base layer.
So just to let everybody know, this is just checking that Hugh's mandatory kit list is correct and that he's hasn't dropped any of the kit during that 100-mile. Something that's quite common in 100-milers. We get our kit checks checked before the race starts, and we get it checked after the race as well.
That's brilliant. No worries. I'll just shove this all back in if that's all right with you.
Yeah.
Did he pass?
Yeah.
So it was a sigh of relief there.
Actually, I put an extra cut in my dry bag. So
case you dropped it.
They worried.
It's the most common thing though, because they come out with side pockets.
Yeah, I was just worried
Can you
about
shove that in there? You need a drink or anything?
Yeah, thank you. That's what you take. Thank you. Yeah. You want a protein or do you want a minute? It's crazy. Even though it's 20 degrees, it feels like Western States. Yeah. It's humid. No ice bandanas. It's humid. There's nowhere to hide from the sun on the ridge. You're just in it the whole time. Did you feel like a tailwind, or was it sort of blowing all around? Some of the time, but it didn't feel like it was like consistently. Obviously, you're going like that a little bit sometimes. I had some really like low moments quite early, relatively early on, like 40, 60 miles. And certain points I just felt so good. Like at the end, I felt pretty good. What a time to mark.
There you go. Hugh being presented with his buckle.
So Morgan's just left Jevington in third, so probably another 30, 35 minutes to third. But you two were, where's Chris? Just behind Morgan.
Hugh, do you mind if I have a quick word before you're presented with the second presenter? Yeah, I know. I always feel a bit guilty when I come in and ask because I know how that feeling is. Congratulations. What a race. Did it go as you expected?
It went like as like my best possible sort of scenario. So I was hoping for like maybe low 14 if everything went really well, and I think considering the conditions weren't that easy this time, to run that time like sub 14:15, I was very happy with that.
Did you have any low points?
Yeah, several, like between like 40 and 50 miles, and again between like 55 and 60 miles.
Mm-hmm.
Then I had some really good points where I just felt like, legs felt fine most of the way. And
what keeps you going when you're going through that bad, dark points?
I'm not that experienced, but just knowledge that it's happened before and you've got through it. And my thing is, if you get through it this time, then you can draw on that next time as well. So like, I think I've got quite a high threshold for like a DNF, because I think that can kind of like then impact future races.
Yeah.
So I was just keen to like just push on through. Having a pacer all of the second half as well really helps.
Yeah, we were saying how important the pacemakers are, and the pacers rather, and how I was going to say, what were they like?
That was last year. We had Peaky doing it last year. Down the blue, and he just couldn't open gates for the life of him.
I know the stomach is horrible. I'll let you go, but many congratulations to you, and I'll let you be. No, it's not. It's a horrible feeling when that happens. So I'll leave Hugh get on with it. But that shows how difficult this race is. It's quite a common occurrence in this kind of world that we live in, and we still come back and want to do it again, because in about 10 minutes he will be feeling right and he'll be wanting to run again in about 24 hours. But that's the South Downs Way 100 for you. That goes to show how difficult a race it is, but they make it easy out there. These athletes are absolutely the best of the best. They are, in my eyes, heroes. We'll see you later on for the ladies' finish.
Welcome to Centurion Ultra Running Store. I'm here at our shop just outside of Wheathampstead near St Albans. We've got our in-person store here and you can come and visit us once a month. We open for coffee, for chats, for guided runs. We often have a guided run during the day and for all your trail, ultra and mountain running needs.
James's reason.
Come in. Welcome back.
Running levels everything. That common goal right there of running is, it brings people together.
No, we just met. Just met. Friends on the trail. Yes.
I think a race like this brings a sort of community together, and we have, very little in common in many cases apart from running.
When you run these events, you realise how important the guys who volunteer at the checkpoints are. They'll do everything for you. They'll fill your water, they'll get you food, they give you motivation, they'll give you a little kick when you need it as well.
We call it the Centurion Army as a bit of a joke, but they kind of come in as a recruit, as a first-time volunteer, and then suddenly, we're here 10 years later with, the ever-present people that are here year in, year out.
Well, I started doing this 10 years ago, doing the crewing, and Bridget invited me to come out. I didn't even think that people could run 100 miles. I thought she was lying to me.
Our community is so important to us that if we didn't have that, we wouldn't have Centurion. I mean, the community makes us.
It's the first time I do this race, so it's the first time also abroad.
Washington, right? Alright, they are. Yeah, I'll take that.
I'm super nervous.
Again, if you're running the race, if you can make your way to the start.
Bit of excitement. Came all the way from Belgium to do it, so I think I've done 100k, but 100 miler is something else.
Race breathing in a few minutes.
The route is really, really special. It's all really nice.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
They start here in Winchester, they run 100 miles east to Eastbourne on a trail that's existed for 8,000 years.
Enjoying the countryside. It's lovely, huh?
Cup.
Yeah.
Yeah, sir. No, I'm going to just have a bit of a snack. Any food, mate? No, I'm good, thank you very much. Thanks, everyone.
Well done.
Thanks, guys.
Well done, well done.
We go again.
It's really special because it's such an ancient trail. People have walked along this trail for thousands of years. You can almost feel the energy of all of those years of people walking along it as you go along it, and it's the best race that we have in the UK.
It is different. It's a different vibe, I think, to racing in Europe.
I wanted to be clever, I never wanted to push myself, and I just stayed nice and easy the whole race, and it worked, yeah.
Just over 19 hours, and we're expecting her on the follow cam with Ross pretty soon.
And it's just so much longer. Get to like mile 40 thinking, I want to stop.
The atmosphere from local villages, towns as you run through is always really uplifting, whereas in the UK, the atmosphere is built from the community around the race itself, so when the runners come through the checkpoints, they get that.
is Lucy Gossage. She's making her way towards us. She's looking as if she's got a good rhythm. She's using her poles, so I'm sure she's a bit tired of the 100 miles. But we're here at a floodlit track, and we're all awaiting her. It's been a tremendous race watching her and Julia racing together, and now she's taken the lead and she's making her way towards us, Robbie.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, there was about 9 minutes. We're on the camera. I don't have to look up on the camera. About 9 minutes of the last check. Lucy was a couple of miles away from. She's going to hit. Probably her worst nightmare this week. Section, a couple of miles worth of road in the city. So the race isn't over till it's over, but Lucy has got the victory in her grasp. Yeah. And we are looking, but she's going to be well underneath. I hope at this point, Bethany Miles,
49,
57,
something
like that.
Something like
She's
that.
going to be ahead of that, but she's moving now. The head torch.
Yeah.
I hope it's a petrol head torch. Oh, she just stumbled then.
Yeah.
Oh.
But that's the thing, we can't. It's not
coming
over
after
until
the
it's
gate
over.
here.
She's coming
This
down
gate's
to-
quite tough. Yeah, watch, this is quite a sticky one. Watch, it's going to be tough.
Let's see if she's able to open the gate.
Probably stronger than me. No, look, told you, a bit sticky.
Yeah, no.
See? Hold it.
Yeah, do you know what? Talking about gates, sometimes it's the last thing you want to do when you're tired is open the gate.
Well, after last year, with the majority of my conversations, I think this is the first time we've discussed it. See?
Yeah.
So that
I
is
make sure that we go down.
Yeah, no.
That gate.
I had a bit of gate open myself. I went out with Morgan and did the gate.
Yeah.
And it's quite nice because
Do you enjoy the run?
you get ahead and you get a little bit of a sprint on. You get, oh, what kind of gate's this? No, it's good, yeah. And it's kind of, I know where Lucy's running now, so it's helping us with commentary probably.
And she's had a fantastic race, hasn't she? She's been looking strong throughout. And Julia has as well. And but it's Lucy who has taken the advantage of taking the lead, and this is racing at its best.
That's what's nice is they've had a race. Often in ultra marathons, you see people, and they can go ahead from the start. Pat Simpson had a wonderful performance last year. She was on her own from halfway, and we had to try and make it sound exciting. And she just ran away. And we've had an absolute two fantastic from the start. They were together throughout this. They pushed each other to their limits. That's one of the reasons I've seen a record today, because these two athletes worked hard together. Without each other, the top performance isn't there. So they've actually done a fantastic job. Making me a little nervous seeing Lucy with the cars.
Yeah, we're looking at the big screen here, and it doesn't seem to be slowing down. We've seen a couple of runners arrive here at the track, and it's incredible to see the energy that they have to just keep going and put a sprint finish right till the finish line just behind us. It's incredible to think that they've done 100 miles and we're still looking at only 16 hours, 14 minutes, 27, 28, 29 seconds on the clock. See, I can do my maths.
No, I'm trying to figure out if we're slightly behind. I'm not talking about that game. The gate in the past.
Yeah,
I still can't figure out because I haven't touched my nose in about a minute, and I'm watching myself play with it on there as if I've got like an itchy nose.
Have you enjoyed yourself today?
I don't know, it's been an ordeal, but you've been all right. I have. It's been a very different experience.
No, I'm only joking. You know, yeah.
It's been a very different experience last year. It's been so much easier in terms of actually talking to the camera. So much more enjoyable with someone alongside.
Is that a compliment? Or is that
Nearly. I asked my wife, I don't pass that compliment off.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm honoured. You know,
It's been really enjoyable.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
been
it has
enjoyable.
been good. We've got a good natter. We've been catching up when we've been driving from one point to another.
Thoroughly enjoyed the sweets.
Yeah.
It's like fantastic.
I enjoyed my one sweet.
You got a couple. You had some of those cookie dough ones with like the stuff they were
Do you enjoy my biscuits?
I ate most of those.
Yeah.
Ross helped a couple,
Do
but
you enjoy my jelly babies? Well, jelly beans, and what about the cherry sweets as well?
so that could have been Ross then. I didn't eat all of them.
Everything. When I went and looked into my sweet bag, there was one left in each packet.
That's not true.
Yeah. Anyway, that's one thing that us runners do enjoy. The night
tanking it round.
carbohydrates. And I'm going to say, they do. Can't do it now because you know sometimes you think How can I find a sprint finish right to the end, and then once you stop, you can't walk 5 meters?
I think it's like, how can I make this end as quickly as possible?
Yeah, and it's a psychological boost, isn't it? Right. And it,
Come around. I'll try not to shout into the microphone. Have to be a bit up and put it in the feet.
well done. We've got still out on the floor.
Watch it.
And still, that's brilliant. And it's such a feeling of accomplishment when you do kind of cross that finish line. It doesn't matter how much experience you've got, or if you're a newbie with the trailer. It's such a great feeling. Oh, Gavin Byrne is arrived.
Let's go!
Yeah, you're very, very popular Irish runner.
In the microphone. Apologies again. I get easily excited.
And he is, do you know what? I do enjoy seeing Gavin run because he always looks chill.
Happy.
Yeah, he's happy and he's enjoyed himself.
I think he's possibly the first runner in brand new shoes. 2 days ago, he got those shoes, and he's wearing them the whole way around today, and he seems pretty happy about it.
Exactly. He's fist in the air then, as if he's doing his lap of honour. And I know he'll be really, really happy with his performance. But he did look, yeah. We've had some brilliant runners come through so far, and we're waiting for some more to come through. I think everybody's a hero. Even to start on that line, right? At the start line in Winchester, you've got to be a hero to take on the challenge and get. He's enjoying it. Hooray! Yay! Well done, Diane. Chat with us, Gav.
Straight into an interview. I love it. Straight into it.
See, you got these women, and we were just saying you were looking at it. You were enjoying that.
At times, yeah. At times. I really enjoy it. Like I went a bit out of the bag and that like mess me up. After that, but then I recovered and then I kind of.
Do you enjoy the course?
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
Great.
Too like acted, but
yeah.
tried it.
Oh, it was brilliant, yeah. Amazing.
Was that final set? Was it technical? There was a couple of rocks on it.
My legs, my God.
Waiting for someone to drop a piece of bread.
They were giving me a good cheer there.
Yeah, they love it, mate.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
We'll have you back. those little things keep you going. It's just a little hug at the end. That's what you all need at the end of a 100-miler.
Do, yeah, because you're getting cold, so even just sharing the bodily warmth of other people can keep you like alive at this stage.
Did what? What from a as a runner? What's your favourite distance? Though? Do you enjoy the 100-milers?
I like a devil takes the hindmost on the track, where you'll start and the last person to finish each lap, they get cut out, and you keep going until there's only one left, and you sprint the lap. That's probably my favourite distance. But second would probably be 100 miles.
Why is that?
24 hours a distance is time.
Is a time.
100 miles. It's always an adventure.
Yeah.
Even when it goes perfectly, the stuff to overcome, and you never know kind of what you're going to feel along the way. It always feels like a big accomplishment when you get to the end.
Yeah, and it's tactical sometimes, I suppose. It's not just about the fastest. Is how you cope with your personal admin. You never know if somebody in front of you, like you said earlier, is kind of.
They might go the wrong way. They might get attacked by a seagull.
Yeah.
We had a horse.
Yeah. That was in the Arctic. It was -70.
Pulling a -70.
Yeah, with the wind. Yeah, 70 miles per hour winds. Yes, and that was cold, and that was an adventure pulling a sledge.
So how? I mean, bear in mind that we're not. It's cold here, but like you are dressed up like you.
But you've constantly got to be
How
cold.
did you cope in the Arctic? What did you get by coming?
I've got yeah, I've got about 7 days.
Are you melting the ice cap? You set the little heater up with your little kind of fan here and have it behind you.
Because you've got to constantly be cold when you're in that. Because if you perspire, then you're having frostbite. You know. So I absolutely loved it. I think I slept about 12 hours that week straight. So, but I enjoy that. Then these days I'm enjoying 5Ks as well. Somebody's coming in. Who is this coming in? And again,
I think this is them because there was a torch following a torch.
So we're looking at live above, but we're trying to see if it's
that's on.
Yeah, what we're watching is slightly a few seconds behind. We can see a runner coming in. Let's see if the pacer is coming. Yeah, it's not Lucy.
Oh, that's not Lucy. That's a man. But oh, Jeff's coming forward, feeling strong. James is very happy. Look, they look the same. It's like little brothers there, isn't it?
James seems really, really happy. And do you know what? That's one of the things with Centurion running I've noticed. It's a community thing. A lot of runners are coming back. And everybody knows everybody. But
there's a strong community
feeling.
But I do want to know why James has taken the inside line there. He needs to go on the outside. Track etiquette. You let the man who's run 100 miles take the inside. He's finally got it. James has got it. He's gone onto the outside there. Probably good as well because Jeff's got a bit of a lean into lane 2 there. So James can maybe nudge him back into lane 1. You want to take the racing line around the 400-metre track after 99.75 miles.
James has to carry on. He's got to cross the finish line.
James has done he's doing a jeans lap. Actually, it could be the quickest jeans lap of the night. which is always impressive. There is a record for the Blue Jeans Mile. They do it in the States. Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah, the chafing, unreal.
Have you done it then?
I haven't done it because I'm not a complete idiot. But there are people that do the Blue Jeans Mile. Yeah, they do it in like Levi's, and they've done it like. I'm not sure it's sub 4 mile. Yeah, because you've got so many sub 4 minute miles in America. They start doing silly things like the beer mile or the blue. Running up the footage for the mile in America isn't good enough. Like they've got
Well, you know, we were watching runners today. Well, Morgan crushed it when
he was shifting, yeah.
Towards the end of the last 10 miles.
The last 10 miles. Quick, yes, quick. I think it was out for like I was under 2 hours for that section. There's a hilly section, so he's really well on it. Yeah, he, at the top there, Drew Sheffield was at the trip. He said Mark Derbyshire did this to the finish in 21 minutes, and that was just the Morgan. That was an absolute fight. Red flag to a ball.
Brilliant. Proud. That's what he would say. And that's the thing. It's pride. And somebody else who's going to feel extremely proud of the performance is Lucy Gossage. He is arriving into the stadium now. And he was. You would kind of suggest that she go for it. No.
It was at our house when she decided. Yeah, we wasn't.
Yeah.
That's it.
He's got a massive smile on her face.
She entered mainly before the taper on the whole.
Yeah.
Seems to have worked. Overloading the body and then giving it some appropriate rest. She's moved very well here.
Yeah, and I'm sure I'd been saying, it's her first 100, but that's in her mind. She was seeing this as her first runnable.
I know what you mean.
And you know what I mean. But she'd be delighted with that. And then,
she's in the polls well, though.
Yeah.
Kind of taking her strength. She said, "Oh, I know these helped me over the long years, so I'm going to use them. Using them downhill early doors, and that's the kind of thing that can save your legs for the track at this point."
And
yeah, she's
been pushed into line.
No, he's on the inside.
Ross is filming her, is keeping her company while she does her lap of honour. She has had an incredible 100 miles. I must admit, she's kept ahead. She's been under pressure. She's always known Julie's either ahead of her or behind her.
Really had a battle.
They have, haven't they? And you know, I interviewed. I've had the pleasure to doing this a few times at the end of Ironman UK and Ironman Wales, and she's always been really popular. And she's used to having, you know, these like thousands of people at the finish line.
You've got the scene.
What's amazing about ultra running? The motivation is different. You don't do it for kind of the money or you do it for yourself. Well, you know, compared to your cyclists.
Pretty good. I saw the skill there. More than mine.
And that's what I had. I remember having. That's why it's so special because we do it for the level.
It's going to be well under the way. About Steve's got an intro. Steve, do you want to see this?
Can't you believe it? I bet she can't.
Massive course record, right?
Oh my God. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Oh,
Awesome.
that was.
Awesome.
Oh my gosh. Thank you, Dad.
Thank you.
Oh, God. You were amazing. Well, I feel like I'm running Ironman. That was a proper race.
Seriously, I'm going to jump in. I do apologise. That's exactly what I was going to ask you because I was just saying, I've interviewed you a few times after Ironman. with all that adulation and yeah, like celebration. I think that's quite close to how you felt crossing Tenby the third time.
Not quite, but I do feel like I was in a proper. I mean, like, Julia was like, we were so close, and I felt like I wasn't like I had people, you know, like the filming, and I just I was going hard. Like I feel like I did like Ironman. It was
And what a race for you.
Oh my God.
And it wasn't as if you were on your own highway, you were behind Julia, you knowing that she was there. So you had to be focused throughout 100 miles.
Well, she got me, and I was like, thank God, I could just do my own thing. And then I caught her, and I was like, oh no. And then I think we were just running the same pace, but I can't believe I did. I literally had no idea what time I do, but I did see that.
Listening to your pre-race interview, and you were just saying, I've got no time. I'm just going by feel, basically, to enjoy it. Have you exceeded your expectation?
Yeah, do you know, I really enjoy pushing myself. I really enjoy pushing myself, and I'm not sure I want to do it again that soon, but I did. Yeah, I enjoyed racing, and I think Spine showed me that I enjoy racing, and I enjoyed it, and I'm glad Julia was there because it's cool, like having 100 miles with someone so close.
And before the race started, about incredible 100.
Oh my God.
Like the mountain.
I do like mountains.
Have you changed your mind?
No, I like heights. I was like, where's that? I'm really surprised. I'm really surprised. Really surprised.
You ran with a smile on your face. I'm sure there were times when you didn't feel like that, but from the outside, you looked as if you enjoyed it. Did you have any dark times?
Yeah, it's just hard getting like. There was 70 miles. I like sat down. I was like, I've got to eat some first. Something's got to eat. And actually, Julia's dad gave me a Clippo, so like that's sports and shit.
Well, exactly, and that's what's good about the sports as well.
Yeah, it is. It's so. I do love the community. Like I've met so many amazing people through it, and I didn't know any of these women because they're runners, like not the hikers, like the Spines. But Julia was absolutely lovely, and always. Although I think the two guys ahead of me had to get chips, basically a bit of a sprint, but I couldn't have sprinted.
Well, you looked strong, and you looked
thank you.
You didn't look as if you were kind of many congratulations. So can I tell you on the way into the stadium that you were quite close?
I mean, how the hell did I get I didn't know what the record was, and then but then I was like, to be honest, I was more worried about the video capture.
Many congratulations. Well, you look absolutely amazing. You make more sense than I do. And you've run just 100 miles.
Great, 99.3.
99.3. Many congratulations. Brilliant. Fantastic. Wow, there you go, the women's champion, and well deserved as well. It's been a fantastic battle. I'm trying to look for Robbie now to see what he made of this race, and he's gone off somewhere to talk to somebody. But let's see if we can find somebody who we can talk to. But it has been wonderful watching the ladies race against each other. Often, like James Elson mentioned earlier, you don't often see that close competition towards the end of a 100-mile race, but to see it today was incredible, and I'm very proud to watch it as a female runner, to see two smashing female racers kind of competing against each other. Well, let's not forget about the other ladies who are also running very strong with a massive smile on their faces, showing how it is to smash a 100-mile race. Right, Robbie Britton has disappeared from somewhere, and I'm just wondering if he is around. Has anybody seen Robbie Britton? I was looking for you just now because I was just going to ask you about what did you make of Lucy's performance.
I was pretty quick, really.
It was.
I mean, you break the course record, and no one breaks the course record ahead of you. You can be solid in your assessment. You've had a crack at that.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed the racing. Like, I'm looking forward to seeing how close Julie is here at the end. But I really enjoyed the racing today, and that's what you want to see at this level. This is the Grand Canaria World Trial Major, and what it means to kind of see people of that high quality battling out. It's fantastic. I mean, it's a fast. This is a solid, fast time. It will be competitive at many 100 miles. So it's fantastic.
Well, I was just saying it's really nice to see that competition, especially at the end of 100 mile as well, because normally you tend to see stretch out, you know. So and also the other ladies, they're of a high caliber as well. We
Nicole Frisbee's not too far.
exactly, she's doing well.
Yes, it's like last year, Kat, after halfway, she built the lead and she relaxed a little bit. She knew she had to get to the finish. And it's a fantastic result that you race the challenges in the competition you can play. But often, like, you can see sometimes people can't handle the high level of competition. Both these ladies can get close the whole way through the day. That's really good to see.
Yeah, and as you mentioned as well, it just pushes the level and the caliber of ladies coming into the sport as well. For example, in the 50k, we were seeing new runners into trail running. They might be coming from the road or from cross country, but this level of running is just jumping up, and it's great to see, isn't it?
You just see what's possible. And I think we're getting live coverage now of Julia coming in. Ross has gone back out because he was messing with me earlier, saying that I was too keen to go for a run. And actually, he's now gone out for his second run of the evening.
Yeah.
Ross, I needed to do a run.
Well, that's the thing when you get a media crew who also like running. Everybody's fighting over.
I feel like
I'll go out and film. I'll go out and do the running camp.
we did. I felt like I had a big shout out to James Hatton today.
Oh,
He did
yeah.
absolute shift.
Yeah.
I think he ran more today than he did when he entered the race.
80k, I think he did.
No, he got 80k.
That's what he told me.
80k. That is actually. I was only joking, but that is fairer than he got when he entered.
Was it? I'm sure it was 80k. I feel as if I've made something happen. Let's.
We'll ask him after.
Yeah, we'll ask him.
He put in a shift.
Yeah.
If you have enjoyed the coverage today, James has been an absolute integral part of the team, running back and forth, going above and beyond. You may have thought, oh, you guys have got a serious team of camera runners there. It's in fact been one runner for the entire 5:30 to 8:30 shift. And then Ross, the cameraman who's been filming us all day, has then gone out to be the second camera runner. And it's just, we were joking around, and I'm proud of what we did. I said, we may not have the best live coverage in the world, but I think pound for pound, it's the best. Like, no one on the level we've got, the amount of people we've got, we're punching up our weight, I reckon.
Do you know what? I've thoroughly enjoyed myself. Steve is behind the camera, smiling, and
It's like a grimace. I think it's a grimace.
it's like going, "Oh God, look at these two talking again. What are they talking about?" But seriously. What you say is completely true. It's been fun, and it's not, you know, it has it. I hope it has.
You sure?
Yeah.
I've
enjoyed it. I know you ate all my sweets, but that's fine. I can forget about that. I'll just buy a new packet tomorrow. That's okay. No, it's been brilliant, isn't it? And we're following a sport that we love to watch as well as.
I'm a fan of the sport. That's the thing you come to these things, and I hope that comes across.
Yeah.
We obviously run. We also enjoy the sport, and I just love seeing people coming to events that are well organised, seeing that level of competition, and achieving things that maybe, like, again, coming in third, athlete I've coached since only just last, like, as a young lad, and he didn't know that he was possibly. That's what the occasion, the organisation, the quality of support. Because he's coming in.
And let's not forget as well, since we are talking about the runner.
Yeah, I can see the track on the screen.
Yeah, you can see.
She's nearly here. She's got a little lean on, isn't she?
She's going for. She'd be delighted. She'd be coming in, and you can talk a bit more about it because you know her better.
First hundreds. Yeah. She's kind of the distance of something that's scary. And it's sometimes you think that some of you should run for great roads, mountains, and you think that 2:39 marathon, an athlete of that level, people think, oh well, she's not scared about that.
She's coming in now.
But actually, this is a distance that scared her. She stepped up to the challenge, absolutely tackled it forward.
She's got a smile on her face.
That one definitely is something. That one. No, she's loving it. She smiles the whole way around.
You know what?
She's got some track speed. This is kind of, we're going to see her push around here.
Look, and you can see absolutely. is walking over there with Dan, and I'm sure he'll be absolutely delighted. And do you know what's lovely? Sorry to interrupt. What's lovely is yesterday she was running the children's race with Woody, and it's a whole family affair. And we're hearing a lot about exactly, and it's a family affair. It's him seeing his mother doing really well and doing something she loves and doing it absolutely exceptionally, brilliantly.
We're also going to come in underneath Beth Mal's previous course records. It's another absolutely fantastic. And you kind of know, like, if you go out there and break the course, someone's just been a bit of, you've given it your all. It's a performance to be proud of. And that's the thing about the 100-mile race. As long as you know you're giving it your all, you're proud, you're really satisfied with the result. I want to leave a quick shout out. We did a bit more than she planned on the day because Julie was having a tough time. That's what we need, like, that member of the planning community, Julie stepped up and really did a fantastic job helping Julie get all this way here.
And it does make a difference when a pacer can turn around and say, "You can worry, I'll end up running 24 miles with you and just keep you going."
50, she did get the 8.
Yeah, exactly. That's friendship.
Ross is getting dropped. She's dropping Ross.
And here she
Woody's ready for it.
She's had an
rugby tackle. You can tackle him. She's dropping him. She's dropping Woody.
And that's a proud moment.
Go on, Woody!
And Woody. Oh, the smile on both of the faces. Oh, isn't it just?
Well done, Woody.
Great work,
Woody, that was incredible. What a lad.
Also, Julian.
Also, Julian.
You all right?
It's just a camera.
You all right?
Yeah.
How do you enjoy 100 miles?
Ask me tomorrow.
Oh, shit, tomorrow. Probably less tomorrow. How are you feeling about that, Woody? Are you happy with your performance?
Yeah.
You're good, yeah. How was that last bit there? Did Mummy do well today? Yeah, she did, didn't she? She was fantastic. Thank you for your kind words. He loves the microphone.
You like it? Yeah, everyone kept being like, "You're not too far from Lucy." I was like, "Hey, she's got, I don't care."
Yeah.
She's like, "I don't care." I was just like, "Jodie, get me to that picture."
How was the first 100?
Really hard.
It's really hard, especially when you run it like that. That's a pain. Yeah, it is, I think. A massive congratulations.
Thank you.
On, Rob! On, Rob! Oh. Just that gate around again. But I know, man.
Rob is a very proud coach, supporting and coaching Rob and Julie here. While he just checks in with Rob, I'll Julie, absolutely amazing. Look at that smile. I know it was something you could see you giving it your all. How was it?
Really hard. A bit like amazing out of course. If like the support out there is incredible and the sound downs are so beautiful. Yeah, I felt super lucky all day. But yeah, I just wanted to make it to the finish.
Yeah.
That was my main goal. Like obviously as fast as I could, but I just I wanted to finish my first 100.
And and to show the strength that you have, like many runners today had difficulty with stomach, as many have in 100. But you managed to fight through it. Did you come out of that little slump?
Yeah. I knew that it would pass, so I just kept reminding myself that it'll go and it'll be fine. And yeah, it was lovely when I picked up my pacer.
Yeah.
So yeah, Jodie ran with me, and she runs with we run at home together, so it was just like being together on the coast.
It makes such a difference, doesn't it? And to have Woody running at the end, how did that feel?
Incredible, so good. And after he did the kids race yesterday, it was just like I kept thinking about him, like how hard he tried around that mile, and
I was like channeling his like determination.
And it's all relative, isn't it? And you kind of think, if he could do it, I could do it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, you must be absolutely. Are you a convert now, Miles? Is it too early to ask?
I think it's too soon to ask, probably. But yeah.
Did you enjoy? You did enjoy it. It was a beautiful day as well. You looking really good. You looking fresh. The speed you had coming around the 400, you seemed to be kind of the speed is there. Was that really anything else?
Yeah, I a lot of the day I kept trying to like don't believe that you can get to the finish. So I kept thinking like I just don't think I can do it. I don't think I can go that far, but yeah, I'm really proud of myself.
And I know Robbie, as your coach, is extremely proud. And I'll let you go and have a chat with him. Many congratulations.
Thank you. Sorry,
So happy.
Thank you.
Oh, don't worry about it. So am I. We've had our own ultramarathon as well. Not as hard as
I think
yours, though.
everybody has. I think everybody can.
I'll let you go and thank you. It's been a pleasure. It's been an absolute pleasure watching the competition. So thank you for entertaining us from the sideline. Yeah, exactly. That's it. And then there you go, sisterhood at its best. The girls supporting each other. It's good to see, isn't it? To see two very strong athletes battling it out right to the bitter end. Let's go over to Robbie here, who is talking to Rob. How are you, Rob? You right?
Yeah, I'm all right now.
Shall I let Robbie ask you a few questions since I've been...
already grilled him.
Have you already
grilled him, so maybe you can ask him what you know.
Oh, is Robbie a good coach? No, let's talk about the 100 miler. Let's talk about the race.
Yeah. It went well for like 40, and then I just had a real bad day. 40 to 48, threw up at 45ish, and just struggled for like 30. Picked it up near the end. I wanted to run a better second half, and considering how badly it was.
Really strong second half.
And that shows the strength of character that you could have easily given up if you were feeling that bad, but you still kept going.
I was very close to giving up. I think when I saw my crew at 48, I said to him, if I saw him at 45, probably would have dropped out. But I just picked it up again a little bit. So.
And what's the feeling now that you did stick to it?
I really wanted on the most. Other pizzas are available.
Yeah. Pride?
Yeah, I'm really proud to get through that. It's a slower time than I did last year, but probably proud of that I did last year.
And many congratulations.
Thank you.
Well done. Well done.
2 weeks early now.
Hold on, mate. Oh, for being working at its best. Amazing. So we are still following runners as they make their way towards the finish line here in Eastbourne. They started at 5:30 this morning, the first wave, and they've got 30 hours to complete the race. We have so many other runners still out on the course, battling their way towards the finish line here behind me. Some of them are running their first 100 milers. Some have run loads of ultras, including 100 milers. Some are running for charity. Some are running just to prove to themselves that they can do it. But it takes a lot of courage to even get to the start line of a 100-mile race. And then to get to the finish line, that's just another level again. And I think we're going to wish all of them the best of luck, as many of them will be making it through the night without any sleep. They'll be facing another type of challenge, sleep deprivation, hallucination and everything. We're talking about the other runners who are going to kind of carrying their bodies literally across the finish line. Towards the finish line overnight. But we've just heard Nicole Frisbee is coming towards the finish line.
Wants to run, doesn't he?
He just
Going
wants
for
it.
another run, Ross?
Yes, thumbs up.
I think he's into the one that's fast out. Come back.
Nicole's had a great second half.
Really
She's caught up.
Wow.
Yeah. And she's coming in, so she must have had a good second half to her race. and she's been looking very good. The women have been, they not one of them have really complained when we've seen them at all. They've just kind of head down, got on with the job.
It's fantastic as well, because sometimes you can get too battling out front, especially on some of the warmer days. It's been a touch warmer than this. The battle that Julia and Lucy had could have knackered them both. And then something like again, this is an absolutely fantastic time to be as me part. I think it's Nicole coming in next. Like, this is the kind of time that on nearly every edition of this race won. And she could have been going past two ladies who taking out too many chunks out, racing up too many hills. And then, Nicole could have been cleaning up. If it was a slightly warmer day, I think it was hot, but not too hot. The extra advantage of obviously could have changed the goal as well. But hey
guys,
we're going to see another three women, potentially under 17 hours, which is a fantastic level of racing for a trail. That's got to be the best women's podium we've ever seen. It's definitely the best women's podium we've ever seen in the South Downs, in 14 editions.
We were talking to Mark Derbyshire earlier, and he was saying about the points, and he's gone for more races in the series. Do you think that's made a difference to the calibre of running you're seeing?
Having South Downs Way in the World Trail Majors, 100%. It's brought in some runners from overseas, especially the 50k today. We had Edward Hernandez, I know Robbie Simpson and Peter McRice. Imogen Ainsworth were entered into this event because Imogen had done the Black Canyons short trail race earlier in the year. Robbie Simpson, I think he's looking at Cape Town later in the year. People are seeing this, the short series and the long series, as a great way to combine two events. And there's prize money for the overall series. So if you've got to do two races to score, in the South Downs Way, obviously Dan and Kat last year, they would have got 1,500 points. And it's the second race you've got to do. But we've got a few of the runners here that are going to be jumping up the rankings. I know Morgan Kevin actually. The Morgan said he thinks as long as he holds on to, I think he's under 11, he's going to be top of the under 25 rankings. So it's kind of. And there's the incentive to eat. There's races in Australia, there's races in Vietnam to come, there's Grand Pyrenees, so there's Cape Town at the end of the year. So all the actual races, if you've got Quebec Mega Trail coming up as well, those races are now looking a little bit more inviting. Some of the runners that have come here have done a little bit better than they've expected and thought, hold on a second, I need to score up on this team. It's worth.
And it's great as well to see the South Downs Way 100 being a platform for ultra running in the UK for runners around the world.
Yes, and it's nice to see. I think the South Downs Way can be one of the 100-mile races. I think it is one of the premier 100-mile races in the UK, and not just we've got races in Scotland, in the Lakes, in Wales, on the Cornish coast of Bath, which are fantastic events. But for me, it's a fast event. It's bringing international competition. It's been around. It's the 14th edition here, and it's on the route. The South Downs Way used to host the World Trail Championships before this was an event, so it's got that history as well. If so, Western States is called the original 100-mile race, trail race. But the first edition of the South Downs Way 100 was at 100, the longest walking station. I think it was 1971. So there's been 100-mile races on this course for longer than any other course in history. Not continuous, but obviously we've had 14 editions here. It's an iconic race in the UK scene, but we're bringing the levels of competition. We want to see that level of racing over 50k, over 100 miles on the UK. And I think this year it's going to level up from last year. I think next year it's going to go again. If you're watching this today, you think, actually, I fancy a little bit of this. Look at the entries coming down. We've got elite coming in there. We've got people that have raced Centurion races for years and kind of they're building up their performances. We see a real good mix. It's not just people coming from overseas. We're seeing the best of British talent tackle it and come on and say, come on, who's going to have a go at our records?
And also, it's about attracting not just the elite athletes. It's attracting a cross section of runners, people who maybe didn't feel that they had 100-miler in them, but yet they come and do it. They have the confidence to give it a go.
Finishing strong here.
Congratulations to you.
Well done, Joshua.
Well done.
Do you want to talk to us about your race quickly, or do you want to go for a sleep? How was that? How did you enjoy it?
Yeah, it's good. It turned out a lot better than I thought it would.
Yeah? How
Yeah.
what were you expecting?
Sub 19.
Sub 9. Well, you are sub 19 by some margin.
Yeah.
That is fantastic. Yeah, you've got a 17. Yeah. That's brilliant. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, good. Still feel good.
It's sinking in yet? It's gonna sink in a minute. You're gonna think.
Yeah, probably once the legs sort of settle down.
Well, he was chasing you hard as well. He was out, Alistair Courtney.
Alistair,
Out doors, like pushing the pace. He's done well to keep in there, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, I think.
Did you know he was close behind? Did you hear him coming or see a head top?
No, I went past him sort of not that long ago. I didn't know he was that close behind me, though, to be fair.
We've got third lady coming in. We might have to go and watch it, but well done.
Yeah.
Fantastic
Okay.
racing. And see you in a bit. Get yourself a hot drink.
Alistair's just on the track.
Who's third lady?
Alistair Alistair's on the track, but Nicole is out.
Nicole is shifting.
I was just going to say, she is going for it. She's third lady, and she is bombing it.
Oh, look at it, and the seagulls are excited. They're going to see her. They're like, "Whoa, hold on a second. This is the kind of pace we expect to see in the last 400."
And she's had a great second half to this race. She's caught up with Julia and Lucy, and she's had a very, very powerful surge to make it to the finish line in third position.
2 minutes to get sub 17. Is that right? I think so. We need to see her under 30. I think she's coming to about 200 to go, I think. So
yeah,
looks like she's on about 34 second pace for the last 200. She is flying around.
And I know when it comes to racing, we give ourselves these time kind of goals.
Yeah, they're arbitrary, but they're also great fun to kind of mark.
Exactly. And it's good for yourself, isn't it? It keeps the motivation, keeps the goal healthy.
They're going to make it. Alice is going to come around here, sub 17.
Well done, Alistair. He struggled earlier,
he went really fast at the start, but it's brilliant that he saw it through and actually kept going the whole way.
Well done, Alistair.
Well done, Bob. Well done, seeing it through.
He's quite happy.
We're going to be comfortably under 17 hours. 3 ladies under 17 hours here.
A huge smile on her face and a powerful run to end.
Fantastic work.
Sub 17, well done. Absolutely brilliant. I've gone straight in. You haven't even had a chance to breathe. How are you feeling?
I'm shocked, very happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, really good.
Well, every time we saw you, you just looked comfortable and happy, as if you were really enjoying it.
Yeah, I had maybe a 2K at about, I don't know, somewhere between about 80 and 90K, where I was like, oh, I'm struggling a little bit on a really, really narrow, tiny gradient. And then suddenly it all sort of just came back together again. So,
Did you have an idea that you could do a sub 17?
Absolutely no idea, no. Got smacked. I can't quite believe it. Yeah.
Well, you are on the podium with another two
absolute running royals.
Well, and yourself included. And many, many congratulations. Do you want to ask a question, Robbie?
No, I was just good. Yeah, 3 ladies under 17. I think that's the fastest South Downs Way women's podium we've ever had. You're probably getting the honour of a kit check for running so far.
And some good memories, so that was really fun. I love Alfriston. I went through Alfriston, and that was kind of the point. I was like, I know I've done this. That was really cool. There wasn't much of a sunrise this morning, but the sunset was pretty pretty, which was nice. And the weather's been lovely. There was a couple of hours where it was a bit toasty, but the breeze has been good.
Breeze was in the right direction, isn't it?
It was good. It's really good. I can't decide if I loved it or not, but
we won't ask you to enter next year just yet.
I won't make any decisions on that just yet, but yeah, it was really cool.
Fantastic. Well, go and get yourself a warm drink.
Many congratulations
I
to
think
you,
it's a
Nicole.
buckle for you somewhere, and maybe a little trophy there as well.
Isn't it great to see, in the women's race as well as the men's, great competition?
Yeah, almost. I like almost you say the women's race was more competitive racing throughout because of a back and forth. Mark was like really well in control, had that pack around him at the start, but he when he broke away, he was very hard to catch and he built his lead on and on. Whereas there's that kind of uncertainty throughout the women's race. Like even when Lucy was down on the road there, you're kind of thinking, oh blimey, he's like this could still go either way. And yeah, 9 minutes at that point is a decent distance, but it's also just a if you really run out of energy, you could lose that quite quickly. So I think the women's race has potentially been more exciting than the men's race for me.
I've thoroughly enjoyed it. It's been an absolute honour to watch them all come in. But we've got, I'd say, about over 500 runners still out there. Some might,
A lot of runners
yeah.
going out there, and they're going to be out for a night time of fun. The benefits of the kind of clearer skies and the sunshine during the day is it's going to be a cold night up there, and that's why sometimes the mandatory kit when people think, oh, why have I got to carry all this stuff? It's a sunny day. We can feel the temperature dropping down here. Up there on those downs, it's exposed. They're going to be moving a bit slower because it's dark. Hopefully, they've got good head torches. But I feel like we're going to see some people getting in some multiple layers to keep moving because you've been soaking yourself all day using ice, and now they've got to night time. Hopefully, they've got some dry kit they can change into. They've got their dry base down the back, but. Yeah, it's going to hopefully.
And I also think there's going to be some camaraderie, very, very close camaraderie, because this is when people most probably are going to join up and just keep each other going mentally towards that finish line. Any tips for surviving a night?
Surviving a night,
Yeah.
yeah. Good head torch so you don't get like too tired, getting slowed down. A windproof jacket's fantastic for stuff like this because it's not raining, you can't wear a water. A good windproof, lightweight, easy to carry. Addition to the mandatory kit, I would usually take one. Keep eating and drinking. Sometimes with the darkness, people slow down a little bit more, and then as you kind of, if you do need to lower the pace a little bit, just so you're burning a little bit less energy, you might be taking a little bit less energy on, and just take your time on the descents. Good head torch should be okay. Petrol now on the downhill is going to be like lighting up. It's like having a truck behind you, but still you're sleepy and tired. Make sure that you are kind of lifting your feet up over some of those rocks.
Yeah, and also having courage sometimes, if you feel yourself not gaining much time, is just having that, power nap basically of just a minute or 5 minutes just to keep going because they haven't got it's not a multi-stage race. They've only got to get through the night and just keep plodding
It
through.
might just be sat down on a chair in one of the checkpoints. It's a bit safer than on the trail because you can make sure you stay warm. But and then like one of the beauties of those checkpoints, especially the last couple, is at the bottom of the hill, so you can have a little kip if you need to, a couple of minutes, and then get warm again going up the hill. Sometimes, once you stop for a little bit, if you're stuck on the higher up, you get cold when you've rested, and then you're kind of going flat or downhill, and you can stay cold. Like if I am having a nap, especially if I'm on a bicycle, but if I'm running, I definitely do the bottom of the hill so I can warm up again afterwards. A bit of hard work up the hill.
And also, as we found out in the support points, a lot of the crew there, they've been there, done that. Some of them are runners, and they know what runners need.
And we saw like even at the Saddlescombe checkpoint, they've been doing this for 14 years. People there for 5-10 years worth of crewing. They've seen people in the same place from years before. They've learned the tips and tricks to get them moving, but to know when you need to help them be a little bit safer, get them a little bit warmer, get them a hot drink in them, or actually just get them out the door because they're trying to stay there too long. And yeah, sometimes your temperature just drops because you spent too long at a checkpoint.
And it's quite easy to lose time here. Right, we're losing time here now, basically, because
it's 10:30.
I know it's
I'm gonna
10:30, but we will be back in the morning, watching all those runners come in. Hopefully, there won't be anybody left on the trails. But we're really hoping that everybody who started the race, well, it won't be everybody. There will be a percentage of people of DNS.
We do see a very high rate of finishes at races. Centurion races, especially the South Downs way. And one of the reasons the quality of the checkpoints, the quality of the course, call it the markings. But in any race like this, there are injuries and little niggles and stuff like that, and sometimes it's just not your day. But yeah, there'll be plenty of people coming around tomorrow that will be cheering in, and we're going to be live for the final hour of the race. Absolutely, that's one of my favourite hours. I might, if I don't get enough sleep, I will be emotional, but I might be emotional even with a good night's sleep.
Yeah, and do you know what? If we won't be live now until in the morning, but you can dot watch, and that's such a brilliant way of supporting and following the race, because when you're out there, the runners know that somebody is watching them. So even though you're not physically seeing them, knowing that somebody's following your dot makes such a difference. So if you are supporting a friend or a loved one, please just keep looking at that dot watch, because that runner will truly, truly appreciate your support throughout the night. So we'll see you tomorrow morning. But remember dot watching, and remember about Instagram, Centurion Running, and we'll see you in the morning.
Fast lap.
This is another fast lap.
He looks like he's going fast enough that we could just watch him finish. No, we're going to go. Look at his. I reckon he's got a 95-second lap on there. Time him. He's going to be 17. We're going to go back in the morning. But if we stay and watch him, someone else will come into the track just as we can't time.
Yeah.
Be here all night.
Yeah, there we are. There. We'll see you in the morning. Have a lovely night's sleep. Thanks ever so much for joining us today on what has been a magnificent day of racing. We've had our own ultra marathon, haven't we?
Yes,
but nothing as difficult as what the runners have gone through and will be going through.
I feel that we've probably worked equal on par.
Do you think so?
Yeah,
It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, it's good.
You've shown me the way. Thank you ever so much for.
I'll both say goodbye to my mum.
All right. Okay then. Bye, Robbie's mum. Have a good night and bye.